Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are today with episode 6 of our role-playing series, We Shall Know One Another. And the subtitle for episode 6 is As Light Can Be Trusted. Because this is all about getting to know Velimire and Minerva, Flare / Lizzie, and Kaya, and to see what develops of Kim chats and getting to know them and helping them with their circumstances.
Welcome, friends.
To my understanding, the backstory to things.
I want pets so bad. I'd even settle for a fish, but Zeke says we're on the road too much.
The backstory is going to give a good bit of insight as far as Weaver, which is coming out, on the 25th. So definitely looking forward to that. And
she's a bit mean. I'm talking about the Bionicle Nintendo fan YouTuber.
I'll be here.
Okay, Quentin. Welcome, Quentin. Straight to the chase, huh? On a whole nother subject matter. I understand. We are. But yeah, hit it up in Discord, man. Fill us in on what's going on there. Because I'm kind of vague on the point. Hey, Bandito, welcome. It's good to see you. Definitely. Oh, man. It reminds me, I need to ask you a question, man. Bandito, we'll get to this in a sec. So, basically, ball over your mind. I wouldn't mind you being a moderator on Discord as well as YouTube. Like I said, you got a lot of good sense, man. That's what's up. But yeah, as far as the role-playing series here, we are definitely trying to work our way to uncovering, everything that's to do with these new characters.
She got mad at me and another person.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, share that. Share that in a little bit more later. Or rather, hit it up in Discord too. Because like I said, I'm kind of coming in on the tail end of it, but I remember you mentioning the individual in relationship to the Bionicles and what have you. But yeah, what I am seeking to do is, like I said, get to
Warhammer and Star Wars.
Oh, it's for Warhammer and Star Wars. Okay. Well, yeah, Quentin, if you don't mind, let me get through this intro here. And, yeah. So, yeah, the Weaver content is coming up, and looking forward to it, to know what's going on with the characters and the backstory. We are at the stage where we are light now. And, the next stage beyond that will be trusted, and that reflects the title. Each one of the episodes that I have, the subtitles to them, correspond to the level of progress we have with the characters. And like I said, trusted is essentially a little bit more than half. It's like halfway between everything. So it's like it starts out with neutral, friendly, like, trusted, close, best friends, and then associates at the final cap on that. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what's going to happen with it. And in between the Kim chats, go ahead and run a couple little missions, see what we can accomplish in the way of this, basically getting through this coda and getting the Heartcells.
The new hex chats very well.
I care about all the guys, but it's
yeah, thank you there, Bandito. I think it is going well, but like I said, I'm using the help guide that's out, Kimulacrum, I think it's called, and I'll link that in the chat too, because like I said, it's very helpful with navigating through things. And but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get the Heartcells from this eventually to get some more of the Technocyte weapons. I mean the Coda weapons rather. But yeah, the Kimulacrum, I believe is how you pronounce it, is really cool in that you can navigate the conversations. I mean, in all the various different branches that are potentially possible. And for me, I'm answering all the questions initially based off of my role play of my drifter, and double checking to see, like, well, where does it lead you, and is that where I want to go? Because I can't afford to mess up this situation, and I'm definitely not going to want to reset everything to rectify not having the proper ending or the true endings, quote unquote, to the resolution of these characters. It's just too much.
Hello there.
Rose, good to see you. Well, hello to you too. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Well, good to see you in the chat. So yeah, it's you know, it's unfortunate you have to reset everything in the process to try to get to any one thing and or resolve an issue that you may have had. But I get it. You know, you got to have everybody is intertwined in the way of themselves. So, you know, one hex a comment on another, and you know, so yeah, the relationships in the story and the development of everything
Very
is intertwined, which makes sense.
No time for mess ups.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is absolutely no time for that. And I'll be lucky if I can get through everything in time, because I thought it was going to take like maybe at a this is
https://wwse.wf/kimulacrum number sign CHATROOM equals sign MINERVAVELEMIRDIALOGUE _ DIALOGUE.
Yeah, that's the Kimulacrum website for this flowchart, and you know, they even have it just a regular digital sort of drop-down chart, and then each question as it comes.
Get it in time. Did you get to the Argon Crystal Point yet?
Not that I know of. I don't think I missed it. I mean, I haven't been reading down every single branch, just because, you know, I'm trying to relieve some aspect of mystery, but also to you know, keeping things organic as much as possible. So I don't think I missed it. It seems like it's a potential. It seems to be an obvious sort of turn of event, the way you mention it. So I'm guessing that I haven't. I hope I haven't. And so we'll see what's up. Trying to save this thumbnail here for the broadcast, and I don't know why.
It's probably today then.
Oh, really?
I ask you straight up. It can't be missed since it's important.
Intriguing. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, it's gonna be juicy. But yeah, it is. I mean, I my hat's off to DE in the way that they've choreographed everything with this. I mean, even though you can have some frustrations because you miss context sometimes, and you know, it's not an actual conversation that you can get a lot of feedback as to where they may or may not be coming from, and you're learning their personalities and their ins and outs, and then you're subject to, you know, the consequences. It's like, oh, okay, and there's no rebuttal. You know, to even attempt to sort of get you back what's going on. So yeah, it's cool. I'm just pulling up chat on the laptop so that I can view and have access to all the options of interactions, because the app does not serve as well as the web page. So yeah, we'll go ahead and speak to Eleanor.
When I first touched your mind with mine, the first thing I saw, memory of the night sky, and all the stars were in the wrong places. That's how far apart in time we were when we were born.
I love her poetic riz. I kid you not. And by the way, like, there's supposed to be, I believe, 3 different positions where the NPCs can spawn in your back room, since they've made that adjustment, rather than just being at one spot. In this place where she's standing, where she's basically glitched into the wall, that's not supposed to be. Like, I don't know where because she ought to stand here, or she'll be laying on the couch. In this third position, or placement rather, to steer away from the innuendo of a position, I don't think that's right. I don't know where she's supposed to be as far as her third placement in the back room, but that don't look right. You know, leg all into the wall, like that could imply something else too. But yeah, it's
Hey, lover.
Hey, love, hey, lady, love. Let me do a little speak to her, and then we'll get to we'll kick it off with Velimire and Minerva, as we have been doing.
Letty has something familiar. She's either in her usual spot, or somewhere else, or 2 inches from her usual spot.
One of them left me his best knee scab as a thank you present.
Yeah, so
Well, you did ask.
apparently Letty's got the same issue. Because this isn't but a couple of inches away from where Eleanor normally is positioned or standing.
Hey.
Yeah, they need to get on that. Because, I mean, it adds to the dynamic just a little bit, just having them in more than one spot. And, you know, like, I'd like to see that third placement.
You only love me for my
Sometimes happens to me with Letty. One of her places is at the balcony and she clips through the railing at times.
Yeah, something ain't right. Something right. Her prehensile tongue. Hey, you don't have to reduce it to that, Eleanor. We with you for more than just that. John! What's up, John? Good to see you in chat. Excellent. What's up?
Bye.
What's up? Yeah, get right in time for the action. So, okay, we're gonna see what's good. And let me just see where we at with this stuff. Oh, we got 3 days to get through it. That's cool.
Amir has 4 places he vibes.
4? Are the rest of us missing something
Check
then?
my drifter drip.
Are we missing something? Check your drifter drip? I don't quite follow. Drip of what? Is the
I'm
thing...
thinking of unsubscribed from her because that really pissed me off.
Oh, I feel you, Quentin. Like I said, share a little of those details on the Discord, or if there's a moment near the end, or, you know, if there's a lull in the conversation of things, you know, pertaining to the episode here, let me know what's up. But, you know, definitely want to hear, you know, find out what's going on with it. And so it's unfortunate that happened.
He stands by the PC, sits on the couch with game, vibing down next to Calamos, or standing down beside the mannequin.
What?
Why does Amir have 4? Aoi only has 3.
Yeah, like we missing something. The rest of us are missing something. Because that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want the 4 placements too. I'm trying to avoid the word positions. Yeah, John, what do you mean by check your drip?
Lamo.
But yeah, John's got a really cool channel as well, producing some really nice content.
Amir be restless and speedy. Ig. Drip is a term for fashion.
Oh, okay. Thank you for hipping me. All right, bet. Are you gonna link me something in in-game chat or something like that? But here's John's channel, and Rose has a YouTube channel too.
https://youtube.com/@johnboy. C equals AUC 875 ADUP0W5 JP.
And she produces some content every once in a while on various different subjects, not necessarily Warframe related.
Words and shout out 3.
Oh yeah, of course. And but Rose has some excellent talents in writing and voice characterizations and stuff. So yeah, Rose is definitely somebody to check out. I'm trying to see. Where is it? Hold on for a second, trying to find this. But yeah, I'll let you peep this real quick as far as where.
I should get to that actually. Almost been 2 weeks. Oops.
Oh my, okay. Well, you know, sometimes it's good to take a little step back, you know, reflect, gather, you know what I'm saying? You have exceptional accomplishments. Yeah, this is like, you know, she has one dedicated to, you know, her mere tribute of things, and she has her own like normal YouTube. The mere channel. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rose. Is just pretty much
main one. This one I just goof around.
Right. There we go. But yeah, I kid you not, man. That voice that you can make, that call a little wild. That shit's correct. That shit's wild. I mean, somebody should pay you to voice that over and something. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is Rose's channel, aka Amir, and I need to remember to do these little, like, you know, promos and, you know,
I
just
also have two accounts now.
shout outs to folks. Oh yeah. So this is Rose's channel here. Yeah, this is
https://youtube.com/@rosiedesi767 C equals FF3_D9 liters 8053 Ulm.
yeah, this is where we're at with all the conversations we had between Velimire and Minerva. So
Why does my rubber chicken short have 2K views?
because I mean, you know, you have some original content, and it's not the common to come across. So, you know, yeah, you know, that's what's up. They're going to gravitate to the real. I mean, that seems to be what YouTube has been stating as far as content creators, is like the authentic. And like I had a viewer comment something rather flattering, and they were like, you know, just appreciating what I do, and they're like, you know, they should use you as a model in regard to like being authentic and genuine. I'm like, well, I've never heard that before, but thank you very much. I don't know, I didn't feel like they were blowing smoke up my ass, but I was like, you know, very, very flattered by the point. But I was also too commenting, like, even though that would be cool and great, a content creator would need to find their own way to it. Like, sure, they could take an example of what I may do, what Rose has done with her channel and some in her content, like, but you still need to make it your own. You know, sure, you could get inspiration for that, but I mean, authentic and genuine.
See a rubber chicken on the thumbnail, it brings in the views. Maybe you found a new business model. Rose face with tears of joy.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, but yeah, but to me, like, to be authentic and genuine, it's kind of like, do you really necessarily need a model for that? Like, you know, it's really just saying be yourself, you know, and
The fact I do have an army of rubber chickens on my desk.
And in the process of being yourself, it's kind of like, well, yeah, you still want to kind of have, you know, some element of, you know, decorum, or, you know, just making sure that things are in line with whatever policies for say YouTube, for example, or just being cool with, you know, not offending folks the wrong way if you possibly can, unless that's your thing to do. And that's how you're being genuine and authentic. But yeah, it's making it your own is what it's all about. But yeah, here's the link to that rubber chicken short that she has up.
https://youtube.com/shortss/torts/TOR2YOXNQQ4?mark/SI=sign_TKMRUQPCXREO_HKE.
So yeah, I'm just trying to pull up the right spot on this Kimulacrum. See where we are. Interesting. Hold on. I think I got.
Rubber chicken lived a long life. 4 years, I think.
Wow. Okay, so here we are. I got the right spot. All right.
My condolences. What's the game plan for the stream today besides finishing up the Kim?
Well, I'm not going to be finishing up the Kim, just continuing to progress with it. You know, unless somebody jumps in with something in particular, I was going to go ahead and continue with, you know, progressing through the coda and, you know, getting some more of the Heartcells and checking in with Eleanor to see if I can get another Bassus's weapon to improve the status chance of the one I have, get that up to 60%.
Oh,
but
I
the thing,
this was the final of the Kims.
No. That's why I said earlier in the beginning, like, we're almost to the midpoint. We're at the light point. The next step is trusted, and then there's close.
Not just yet, not final yet.
Right, because so like I said, I'm at light. The next step is trusted. Then the next step after that is close. The next step after that is best friends, and the final level is associates. And it sort of seems like it's every 2 days roughly to get to the next level. So like I said, hopefully to do with this by the time of 25th. But again, my titles reflect the point at which we are with the Kim chats. So, you know, as I said before, this is how did I title this? Old man memory here trying to kick in. As I think it's As Light Can Be Trusted. I believe that's where I went with that. Why am I finding it? Yes, As Light Can Be Trusted is where we are in the title. And basically each title, like subtitle, because the main title is, you know, We Shall Know One Another. And like, just to summarize, we're at, as far as the subtitles and the way that they will read as a poem, the first episode starts off with neutral and uncondemning.
YouTube is eating my messages.
What do you mean they're eating your messages? Hold on one second, let me read through this. Neutral and uncondemning, nurturing our relationship. Friendly is not enough, for friendly can be temporary, and light is beyond friendly, as light can be trusted. So that's where we are in the flow of the poem that I'm sort of conducting with the subtitles. So what do you mean that YouTube's eating your comments? Is that what you said? Comments? You're eating something. Your messages. Okay. Well, yeah, let's see here. So Velimire, hey Velimire, can I
sent a few and it never went through. Just YouTube being YouTube, blocking weird words and such.
You mean messages
with my friends as.
You want messages to like in a stream? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Has that happened during my stream or my live broadcast? And what are you saying? To have YouTube going, nah, we can't put that up. It's all good. You might not want to say it here if the YouTube is actually blocking you. But just, I guess, the nature of what's up. But it hasn't happened on my live broadcast, I don't think, right?
WTF am saying. Lol.
Okay. So let's see. So we're kicking it off. Hey, Velimire, can I ask you how you and Minerva got together? It's interesting. Like I said, I mean, this was like, I think I had this path before.
It has with some things Niall has said, lol.
Are you just joking, or you know that for a point? I think you're just joking. I see. Yeah, well, let's not pick on nobody.
Stream the text to speech lets us know which ones go through.
Right on. Yeah, John, let's just keep it cool. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their way, and sometimes we need a minute to find it if we get a little lost from the point. But, you know, we'll work it out, man. We'll work it out. You know, Niall has a lot of positives, so, you know, trying to get to know and what's up. I mean, it can have its interesting navigation in the course of it. I mean, as we're seeing with these Kim chats, I mean, it's kind of interesting to have all this happening and going down with various different things, and you know, people getting to know me through the YouTube channel, and me getting to know you all, and we're getting to know these individuals, or you know, characters in the game. I don't think anything like that's happening. When am I saying that it's black? Oh, I see what you're saying. I have no idea. It's the first time I'm really hearing about it, but so I have no idea. But yeah, it's kind of poignant, you know, in the aspect of even the titling that I'm giving the broadcast has a degree of reflection in the manner that I'm getting to know you all as well, and when we're sharing here. It's my bag in life, you know. So it's great to be able to translate that to gaming as well. But so yeah, so you know, hey Velimire, can I ask you how you and Minerva got together? I asked Minerva, but you know, polar bear is writing. Well, no shit. There we are. When all of a sudden, Redacted walks into the bar, they pull out this absolutely enormous, I mean, seriously, you had to see this thing. It was a huge... What is he... Okay. And I'm like, get out of there before Redacted gets redacted. What is he talking? Redacted is just going tits up. I mean, full sideways. Redacted everywhere. Just Redacted.
Velimire. Gotta love Velimire.
Yeah, he's
I'm
a trip.
hard to understand. It's just how I am.
That's all good, Quinn. Take your time with it. It'll be all right. Is he saying like the word dick maybe? All of a sudden. Or is he just mentioning Minerva? No. Is redacted the same word? Get out of there before before Dick gets dicked. What the fuck? Or is it Minerva gets Minerva?
Around.
This is a trip. Okay. You can go redact yourself? You're screwing with me, right? I feel like I would want to go here with this. Let's see what we got.
What you say about Dick?
Exactly. Like, what? I don't know if that's what he's... If that's what you want to interject with the redacted. Wow. Okay. Well, if I... This choice here is okay. Interesting. But this one here gets some Kim, so...
He is just trust me.
Yeah, apparently. So, and he wants... And I, I'm not really thinking about the point of just...
Can I send you a message on Discord what I'm trying to say?
Yes, please. I'm not sure why you wouldn't be able to do it here, but yeah, hit it up on Discord. No worries. The topic on Discord, the any topic not listed is essentially the general topic channel. If the subject matter does not apply to anything that's listed, you know what I'm saying? I remember like Nile and more Nile than anybody else was talking about just no general chat. I'm like, any topic not listed, that's the general chat. Like, I mean, forgive me for being a little creative or a little original, perhaps, in labeling the channels. Or I just figured, like, staying to the script of what everybody else does might not be necessary, especially if one can deduce the point of any subject not listed. I don't know. But yeah, either who, yes, hit it up, Rose, on any subject not listed. Unless, like I said, it applies to anything there. And I've got like a quite extensive list of topics, headings that apply to a great degree of things on the channel, YouTube, and for Discord. So yeah, going with this gets us some Kim, so why not? You can go redact yourself. I was a little worried because it's like you can't present context to them. You don't know exactly where they're coming from per se. But Velimire has the light heart and a sense of humor that can handle this, and it seems like he does. LOL. Nice.
I think me and him just forgot and too busy yapping.
I think me and him just forgot to... I'm not sure what you're referencing there, Quentin, but if it had anything to do with what was going on...
I messaged you in Discord since it won't let me say it here.
Okay. Oh, so you did try to put it in, and similar to this Kin chat, it redacted it. That's a funny coincidence. That's a trip. Hold on, let me pull up Discord for a second. But yeah, Quentin, as far as what all went on today on Discord, bro, on the recruiting topic channel.
Multiple times. Yep, lol.
Wow.
Yeah, the thing that was happening.
Yeah, let's not mention that, bro. Let's let that be where it is. You know what I'm saying? I spoke on it, said my piece on it. You gave me actually the most mature response out of the other two. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really. I mean, your response to me, you know.
Start using redact rose lol.
Exactly. You know, exactly. Let me see something here for a second. Yeah, Quentin, like your response was, all right, I will. Like, the most mature, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? You good with me, Quentin. And all it is now is the proof to the pudding. Do what you say you're going to do. And it's all good. But yeah, no need to go there with it. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's done. You know, so now it's a matter of time will tell as far as what will come of it and how well people, you know, respect each other. You know what I'm saying? And respect definitely what I'd like to continue to promote and foster with the positive people that are coming into the community that we are creating. It's not just me, it's all of us, you know. So
it didn't sound like Mature is sounding a bit bland and lazy.
Well, don't shoot yourself in the foot, man. You're all right. You're good. No, straight to the point. And like, to me, that's why I gave you the fist pump. Like, yeah, that's what's up. So let me see here for a second. What are we looking at here? Rose. Okay, so for whatever reason, it won't let me send this. What I'm trying to type, I believe the highest rank you can get with the 4 of them is best friends. I need to check my cam to make sure if I'm correct. I believe YouTube is blocking best friends. Why would YouTube block? That's ridiculous. But it could be. I have no idea why. That's odd. Well, according to one of the guides that I was,
best
you know,
friend.
Right, maybe don't like the S.
Best friends. I said it lol.
And y'all both said it, so it works. I don't know. Maybe it was just the arrangement of things.
Did you heard the new Pope changing the church name to the Senate? It was blocking something in that message. Was there any profanity that's sort of spelled into the words maybe?
Right. I haven't heard anything about that, Quentin. I'm not sure. Is that a joke or something? But no, I haven't heard anything about that. I could look into it later, but yeah, it's that I have no idea why that would even be the case. Like, what was wrong with the old name? Talking about the Vatican?
It's a joke because the Pope looks like Palpatine.
Oh.
YouTube does not block profanity, not as often as it should.
Oh, I get the reference there, Quentin. You got Star Wars on the mind. I feel you. Yeah, I didn't bridge the gap of your earlier references in comparison of the Palpatine to the Pope. If I was there on that, I would have gotten the reference. I think I would like to hope. But yeah, that's clever. Yeah, it's but yeah, it's all good there. But like I said, it's, as far as I understand it to be, associates is there's a level above best friends, which is called associates. And I remember somewhere reading something when I was looking into everything, and somebody was like, "Oh, my level says associates. Is that a good thing, a bad thing? I don't know. Nothing's happening. Blah 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 blah." And they were like, "No, that's just the highest level that you can be with them, because they're not technically Hex members."
I removed the previous message, Wadidja. I did listen and I acknowledge what you said.
Right on. I removed the previous message. Huh? What? Pourquoi? What you talking about, John? Previous message, but where? What? With what? In Discord or something? What are you talking about? On the YouTube thing? I'm not sure what you're referencing, John. But yeah, so I believe that associates is
BRB. NVM low.
Aren't you John on Discord too? What's your handle on
Roman Abel?
What's your handle on Discord? Am I misremembering something? I thought it was John. It's John Boy on Discord. What
Yes,
you talking?
but it had nothing to do with Discord.
I see your message on Discord about looking at your drip. But did you send me... You haven't sent me an in-game message to look at your drip. Oh, I think I can look at your drip this way, can I? Hold up. Oh, no. If it's currently equipped, I can look at your profile this way.
It has nothing to do with Discord or Warframe. It's what I said in chat, lol.
Oh, okay. Sorry, old man, slow on the get. But I think this is what you're talking about as far as your fashion frame, right? Your drip.
Romance able asterisk.
I think this is what you're talking about. It looks good. Looks real good. That emerald is sweet.
No, it should be my drifter, not my operator, lol.
Oh. Well, is that what you're referencing as far as your drifter fashion? I call it fashion drifter or fashion operator after the whole fashion frame joint.
My Zat is fashion.
Is Zatas? Okay. Wait a minute. What?
I don't have on.
What?
Yeah, quiet doesn't show my drifter.
Yeah, a lot of people ask that question. I mean, I thought it had to do with a profile setting where you select drifter or operator, but they were saying that has something to do with the in-game, like the telecommunications that go on. But yeah, I don't have that issue. You know, like if I switch to my operator, then it'll show my operator. If I switch to my drifter, it'll show my drifter.
It's
but
like when I view your profile Wadidja, it shows your operator for me. I thought it had to do with your selection.
Oh, it does? So if you personally view my profile and it only shows my operator? Are you serious? I thought it had something to do with your selection too. Maybe it's just default.
Yep.
To keep people from like maybe ruining the surprise or mystery, but that don't sound right. Like if you're gonna show the operator, like when you first start playing a game, you don't know there's an operator or a drifter.
Well, I understand.
You know what I'm saying? If you start playing a game, they, you know what I'm saying, you don't know about the drifter or the operator, you just know about the Warframe. So like why even show either one of them if you're trying to keep it a mystery? And then if you're still trying to keep it a mystery, what's the point? I mean, yeah, it's a bigger mystery that you come across the operator or the drifter depending on what path you take. Like I've had a new player that's actually in a clan, their path led them to, yeah, for real, their path led them to the drifter before they ever found the operator. Go figure. You know, those of us who started playing back in the day, all we had was knowledge of the drifter. Oh, that bionicle look. Oh, that shit's badass, Quentin. That's nice, bro. That is nice. Well done. Well done. Get to bring it into Warframe. Beautiful, beautiful. I think that's what you were talking for me to reference. So yeah, let me get back to the Kim chat
Thank
here.
You.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Well done. Well done. So let's see here. So like I said, Velimire was able to handle the humor, get the glimmer text on the nice. Sorry, after M's classified nonsense with you, I just couldn't resist. Okay, so he was just straight cutting up. Okay, I get the joke now. Like, because of her classified spy lady shit, he's redacting it as if everything was classified. I get it. That shit is funny. I'm sorry, I'm late to the table on that one. At least there was some leftovers. Okay, that's funny. Alright, sorry, after M's class. The true story is super boring. We met at a conference. If you're going to just sit there and divulge sensitive information again, Velimire, at least don't say where, please. So Minerva's in on it too. She's seeing as the conference was about not doing this exact thing, and you'd be giving up the whereabouts of those in attendance. Yeah, not like it really matters to the story anyway. What kind of conference? Wait. They have conferences for Black Op international spies?
I have 0 plat now, pleading face, wilted flower, Valkyrie heirloom skin.
There's no Valkyrie heirloom skin. What you talking about there? No Valkyrie heirloom skin. Yeah, clarify that when you get a sec, because there's no Valkyrie heirloom skin unless I missed something. I'm thinking about going with this one because I feel like it's kind of obvious that.
Coming out soon.
Oh, okay. You're preemptively saying you don't have plat. Okay, I got you.
It's going to be one in July. A knee slapper of a joke right there. The dad jokes is strong with Vel.
Yeah, it's funny too. Like I said, my son's birthday day. I have my let's see, my daddy shirt. I was wearing that today for my son's birthday. But yeah, it almost seems obvious that what kind of conference. Like they're not trying to tell you what kind of conference, but to ask this seems rather, interesting to see if that is really what's up. But let me see what this kind of heads us down the path of. Wow, 2 separate directions, but they do converge back into what's up. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, either way, they kind of give you the same answer sorts. So, I mean, I'm safe with what's up here. Wait. They have conferences with Black Ops International Spies. Every industry has a conference, for better or worse, and they are all as equally boring no matter the line of work. Well, since Velimire already broke protocol, might as well ruin the rest of it. The International Cross-Cultural Leadership and Consulting Association, and as M said, is boring as shit. And nobody at the bar could make a decent old-fashioned. I don't know what the hell their problem was. So I paid the guy to let me go back and make it myself. There I am mixing myself and occasionally good old-fashioned. Seriously, who the hell puts cocktail ice in an old-fashioned? What the hell is wrong with you? You use one big cube or sphere of ice, you idiots. You want it to melt slow. Focus. Noted. I think noted is a good way to go. Doesn't seem like either one is going to lead you to any extra points. The focus has them going, yeah. And either way, they both converge to the same point. So yeah, I'm going to say noted. So no shit, there I was fixing myself a proper old-fashioned when I hear in the most amazing sultry voice, you better be making 2 of those. I look up, I think that's what that spells out. Like mother, like daughter. There he go again with that. Like, yo, chill your horses. It's their daughter, bro. What was that again? I missed it, LOL. I feel like I want to go there with that one. Let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, so like this shit here has them going off on like, please don't ruin the memory. Like that's just improper, bro. That ain't even, and it leads you down a whole separate path. But eventually you do get back on track. But that's some more extra shit. But yeah, what was that again? I missed it. LOL. You probably don't know the old-fashioned card.
Tell the new Warframe to stay out of my house. I'm tired of dealing with spiders, lol.
Oh man, yeah, they can be pesky. And I mean, you living on some little island, so I bet there's some wild ass shit that's coming down.
Him. I wanted Minerva.
Quentin, you got the hots with a lot of them, but yeah, I understand. A lot of people wanted to get down with Minerva. You never know; they might open up something later in as far as the relationship into things on these characters. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yes, I mean, over here in America with me in Georgia, they got some country shit down here. Big ass, funky, nasty ass spiders, and wolf spiders are big down here. Like there's a lot of wolf spiders, black recluses and shit like that. But yeah, the wolf spiders, bro, they carry the young on their back. So
if I cannot have Minerva and I am taking their daughter.
There you go, Quentin. Relax. Seem like the indifference, so-called indifference, has got her. You don't have to settle that with it. What was that again? I missed it. LOL. You probably don't know the old-fashioned cartoons where the skunk falls in love with the cat.
It was a wolf spider. I'm tired of dealing with those and the long-legged ones.
He thinks it's a skunk. Oh, he's talking about Pepe Le Pew. Oh, they giving some props to some old Looney Tunes cartoons. That's what's up. That's great. Pepe Le Pew. Yeah, man, those are funny as shit. Yeah, the wolf spiders, they carry their young on their back. Like I remember one time I couldn't deal with what was going on. I couldn't kind of get with what was up, and I don't like killing stuff if I don't have to, but it was in the wrong place, the wrong time. And I disturbed it, and all these little spiders just went everywhere, and I was like, I could not see visually that there was young on the back of this spider. I just saw this big ass, funky, nasty ass spider, and I couldn't quite deal with getting it out. And I was like, okay, I gotta take you out, partner. Sorry, because you're in the wrong place, wrong time. And all of a sudden, there's just all these little baby spiders just running all over the place. I was like, oh my God, I had no idea. Like I was, like I wish that I could have been able to prevent that circumstance.
Rank is best friends.
Flare, Minerva, and Velimire and Kaya, highest rank is best. Okay. Well, then why did I get? Is associates a level?
What's going, everyone? Peace.
Nestor, what's good? Nestor. Good to see you in chat, for sure. But yeah, Rose, like, is associates a level in the Kim chats? Like, what? Like I said, I was just skimming around trying to figure out what's up and how to plan through everything. And I don't know why I saw...
Associate, I believe, is before best friends.
Oh. Okay. So, is close then associates then best friends? Interesting. I'm gonna try to see if I can look up some information to get a confirmation on what's up.
I believe so. I'm best friends with everyone.
Well then, yeah, if associates is a thing, then I'm guessing that it would, Okay, so I thought, like I said, when I saw it listed as the way it was, I was thinking like, okay, maybe they're calling everybody associates because they're not actually technically a Hex member. But I guess that has nothing to do with it. And associates is after close. It's like interesting. The word associates just seems...
One indifference. If I win, she's mine. And I don't need the void energy to beat you in Cron Dust.
Right. Talking that smack. I got you, indifference. This is, like I said, I'm going to try to look into something to try to see if I can get some confirmation, but I mean, I trust you, Rose, on what's up. It's not a lack of trust. It's just trying to reaffirm the point. Like, because like I said, I got conflicting.
Associate is where people get stuck because they messed up. It is a way and you can get past it, but it's where lots of people get stuck.
Oh, okay, now it makes sense. Interesting. We don't want to get stuck there. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that's their way of saying, so that's the top level if you get stuck. If you get stuck, you'll never get to best friends, which means you got to reset. So basically, associates replaces best friends. I think that's more accurate, right? Maybe?
Yes.
So associates replaces best friends. It's not that it's a level before best friends. It replaces best friends if you fuck up. Just clarifying. Thumbs up. Yes. 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 Maybe. Perhaps. Sometimes. Not really. But yeah, from what I think I might
still get associate. But if you mess up, you can't get past the to best friends.
okay.
Mister.
Okay. All right. So it is before best friends. It's just that people just get stuck. Oh wow. Okay. Because yeah, I'm trying to. I've kind of had an idea how I might want the poem to flow on the subtitles, but I'm still leaving it open to the experience of what's up as far as like how things unfold and how that may affect what I may want to empathize with in writing out a title or subtitle for the series. I am Groot. So yeah.
How are you guys doing? I'm dying from the heat wave and annoying sirens from drama going off in the hood, copters and K9s for the past 3 hours.
What?
Oh, I wish they would add the computer music as like background music for your orbiter.
They
also,
have it.
Why would you be acquaintances after being best friends, lol?
Like I said, I thought it was just the way they were referencing the term associates. But yeah, that's fucked up, man. But yeah, the heat is cooking. It is definitely cooking. This is it. They got the Great Kim soundtrack. Is that what you're talking about? They have it.
Being acquaintances is like work friends. They have the computer music for the ambience. You need to get it from AOE.
Right.
Bet.
Right on. Prowler. Welcome, fellow Tino.
So much.
It's good to see you. Yeah, that's what's up. But yeah, that's messed
the
up.
world is in a microwave at the moment, Nestor.
Yeah, it's hot, and I mean, I don't know if what you're talking about has something to do with just regular, good old fashioned, unfortunate crime. Appreciate it, Prowler. I don't know if it's like good old fashioned crime or it's because of the crackdown with all this immigration stuff. But yeah, no need to get into politics. But yeah, it's just, I lived in the hood too for a good minute. I had to lay down on my floor.
Crazy. It was just 64 degrees F yesterday. I was about to say this mean aka joke. It's called, do the hood trend Star Wars.
Yeah, no need to make too many jokes about it quitting. It's some real shit, man. I mean, like I said, if you've ever lived in the hood, there's not too much to really joke about it. I mean, like I said, I lived in a rough ass area where it was like AK-60 blast, shotgun blast, fucking cutting through the bushes and shit. I'm laying down on the floor of my house, like, what the fuck? I mean, no, really, like AK-60 holes in the concrete, like on drive-bys and shit. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, anyway, but yeah, it could be some wild stuff. And then on top of that, we got all kinds of other stuff going on in the social, political scene of things, which ain't cool for nobody. But yeah, so where were we with Velimire? But that's mad cool that they give a nice tribute to Pepe Le Pew. I get the vibe. What's the skunk? Nope. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how you can kind of go with the point of the drifter, perhaps having some frame of reference or context for this period of time outside of what's uncovered in the Kim chat. Like, I mean, he could know.
I know it's just a war. Why no is doing nothing about it.
What? A war?
think some goons robbed a jewelry spot over here and shot a guard, so the 5-0 are going crazy looking for M.
Right. Okay, so...
To me it sounds like a miniature war zone.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be. You know, it can be, because most cities have paramilitary police. So like the SWAT, I think here in Georgia they call them the Red Dogs or some shit. You know, yeah, it depending on the area and the aspects of crime, it can be real funky. But yeah, so again, it's kind of interesting how they present this context that the drifter could have greater knowledge than what you have going on in the Kim chats if you choose to go there. You can just say nope. I get the vibe. And he asks what a skunk is. I mean, I don't mind feigning ignorance as long as it's not gonna miss me some points. I mean, feigning in regard to me real life. Role playing as a drifter, personally, I don't think he would understand the fuck what skunk is, unless, of course, my role play and my head canon in the back of my head, I'm sitting there going, okay, he's found out stuff on his own, you know, talking to people and knowing what's going on in the world of this time and place. But yeah, I wanted to actually go with the what's a skunk, and it actually leads to a +5 on some Kim points, so we're gonna go with that. That is just so freaking adorable. My spleen aches.
In the future, like the drifter, all the animals in the past do not exist anymore.
Correct. Right. So anyway, there I am, cartoon hearts floating over my head, instantly enamored.
The computer background music.
I just showed it. Shit, can't go through there. The Great Kim.
Did the animals catch infested shit too? That how wolves turn into Cubros?
Right. No. They're I mean,
the carbs are still alive in the future.
Kubro, I mean, if any one of the pets get infested, that's where you get the
appreciate it.
The what the fuck they call them? Shits. The Kubros aren't a result of the infestation. That's just a result of Mother Nature and how animals began to mutate.
I believe Oro can just selectively breed animals until it became Cubro/Cavat.
That is a potential, but they're not a result of the infestation. Like the Protosites, you know, they're a result of a Kubro being, mutated by the infestation. The Volupophilia, you know, things like that, or what, you know, the Gavat being mutated, you know, the charger skins that you kind of get and stuff like that. Those are the elements of what would happen if something like a Kubro or Kavat got mutated.
Mother Nature sounds about right.
Right, and I mean, I'm sure...
Head out. Have a great rest of your stream.
Alright, Prowler, thanks for stopping through. Get that Great Kim. You want to hear the the Kim chat jam anytime you want. But yeah, it's interesting. Velimire doesn't actually go into what the skunk is. He just kind of keeps going. But like the damn cartoon, she doesn't want anything to freaking do with me. A lady has to judge the quality of her suitor. You were playing hard to get. I was not. Your pickup lines were terrible, Velimire. That's messed up. But it's interesting, like you asked the question.
Those almost look like bats that evolved into four-legged hyenas.
That's one way to look at it, because of their nose. I get you.
The Hex need to sit Drifter down with animal flashcards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I mean, he needs to sit down with the encyclopedia, period, of everything that he's missed out or what has changed in the world. But he doesn't explain what the skunk in the cartoon is, or even what a skunk is. He just kind of keeps going on. But yeah, Velimire's lines are bad. I bet mine are worse. I spent centuries stuck in a pocket dimension by myself with nobody but storybook people who kept slaughtering me to interact with. Slaughtering me to interact with. That sentence is weird. I bet mine are worse. I spent centuries stuck in a pocket dimension by myself with nobody but storybook people who kept slaughtering me to interact with. Okay. They could have been that. They couldn't have been that bad.
I still can't believe that Velimire pulled Minerva unfair. It should have been me.
Oh yeah, like what? But you weren't there, Quentin. Oh yeah, like what? I was willing to kind of go there, seeing that everybody's in the flow of enjoying the conversation. But this isn't a bad one too, in relating his personal point with it all. And I don't know. We'll see. I'd say this would be first choice, second. That's not a bad one either. I mean, none of these are really bad. We'll see. Interesting. Like if you go with this, my second choice here, it leads to some other conversation perhaps opening up called Check Bolin is dating. Don't know what that means or what that could potentially future reference in the future. Either way, all three of these do eventually lead to the same destination. Well, let's go with my second choice. Let's open this thing up, because there are two false paths to go down, and there is a true path to go down in regard to this. Let me see what my choices will be. Weird sentence structure on that last thing. Oh, so like if you made that statement based on some other shit that's happened in the past, Kim Chats, you'll get one of three options. This is the true path option. So luckily I'm on the whatever's true about what is to come to be in certain ways, I guess, or in all ways when you get to the end. I'm on a true path, which is good, because this is the option you get. Like if I was on a false path, there's two other false paths you could be on. My responses would have been, but contrary to popular belief, I chose to be single. Then I guess that's if you're not dating. One of the Hex members, and it says, seriously, why do you think I'm still single? Okay, so I guess if you're not dating, that's what they mean. Bolin is dating. I don't do Bolin. So if you're not dating a Hex member, you might get two potential choices. But if you are dating a Hex member, then this is the choice you get. I believe that's what that means, based on this flowchart. It's a miracle I'm still not single, honestly. Maybe, but Velimire has no excuse. I must have frostbite because when I looked at you, I feel tingly all over. I guess that's one of his lines. And of course, Trish was like, I think that was cute. Ouch. I mean, it's clever. I don't know. Maybe I might go with this.
Oh,
but then again, yeah, I know, right? I mean, although like frostbite ain't some shit you want to have, that can be painful, as well as the fact you could lose a limb or some shit. Let's see what we get. So for them, like I said, I was, just in my relationship to what was said, I was feeling more of the ouch. Kind of being favorable to Velimire and his attempt at it, I could see that was cute. But yeah, this ouch here gets us some positive Kim. But the thing is that even if I went with my first option, it does bring you around to positive Kim as well, which is interesting. Like there's like 2 paths you can wind up going down.
If it works, then I'm definitely going to try it.
The pickup line. Yeah. Like either way you go with this, you get an extra 5 points on the Kim. And they do eventually converge to the same point. The only difference is a matter of who may be in approval of the point. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to matter. But so I mean, seeing that it's not going to be any negative consequence one way or the other.
Kim yet besides me?
I think Rose has, so I'm gonna go with I think that was cute. You and I would make the perfect ice sculpture.
We're gonna add more Kim stuff every update.
Cool, breathtaking. I hope they do. You and I would make the perfect ice sculpture. Cool and breathtaking. That wasn't that bad. Velimire, seriously?
Sadly. I want more.
Yeah, so do I.
I finished it with my beloved Aoi.
Oh, John, you finished it all too? Oh, good for you.
They did mention they're adding more for the new update.
Excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
No, only with Aoi, no one else will Mao.
Yeah, it's interesting. Any path you go down with this leads you to positive Kim, which is pretty cool. Like I said, that wasn't that bad.
John is savage.
You must be a ski slope, baby, because I want to go down on you. Oh my gosh, Joe, that's rather bold. That is rather bold. What kind of emoji is that? What does that mean? But yeah, that's just funny. That's funny. Okay. It's cool. The flowchart actually explains what the emoji is. It's a retro horrified emoji. Is what that means. But yeah, this is funny. This is funny. We'll go there. All right, that's the extra 5 plus on the Kim. Really, that one was so terrible it made me laugh. I was nervous. I'm sorry. I had all the ice for the drinks and I didn't know what else to say. Real funny though. Now in retrospect, LOL. That is funny, but that's a funny one. This is funny. Velimire, I'm both impressed and disappointed. Did it work? This is where I'm thinking I'm headed. Let's see. Did it work? And again, it's like no real wrong answer you can get. No, it did not. His drinks, however, are much better than his pickup lines. And once he stopped panicking like a pubescent school child at junior prom, he was actually vaguely charming. Gee, thanks. I said vaguely. On there, offline. Okay. Alright. So yeah, no,
I saw you went through the convo yesterday where Drifter had the chat option. Well, if she's a fishing lure, grab a Lanzo and call me a cuffo.
Right. Yeah, we're still liked. I'm not thinking that we're gonna be much further yet. I mean, hopefully tomorrow, when we do the Kim chat, we'll be trusted by the end of it. That'd be nice. So yeah, that's where we're at. And so yeah, we'll slip over and see if we can. I want to go ahead and check on this Coda weapon here.
Top writing right there.
Right. No, they got some good writers on the team for what's up with these Kims.
For not making Minerva was romance-able.
Yeah, we get that point there, Quentin. A lot of people are with you on that.
Shall we?
Here we go. Here we go. We got a Basilis, y'all. We got a Basilis. And we will be taking that. Let me see.
It is not today with Argon Crystal, but should be soon.
And so, I guess to kind of further the hint, the Argon Crystal thing is with Minerva and Velimire. It's not with Flair and Lizzie or Kaya. Salutations! Kate Blaine, aka Vivian
It is not
Harlow.
with the couple. I want to see it, but you might know.
Oh, it's not with the couple? Okay, so it's either with Flair and Lizzie or with Kaya.
I want to say it so bad.
Oh yeah, that's right. Quentin, you've completed the Kims too, right?
I'm keeping lips tight. I went through my texts and saw the orders of the messages.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
No
Thank you.
SHHH. Yes.
Right on. Good for you. Yeah, like I said, I want to leave as much of a
Assuming the update dropped, I finished it.
prize myself too on the point. Trying to, So yeah, I appreciate the discretion on there as far as what's up. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get this.
Farewell, little one.
Oh wow, she refers to it as the little one. Interesting.
Later, lover.
That's why I always like coming as the drifter. But like I said, this other potential offer cool with the whole bag, and she knows when if he coming over to her, then it's the drifter.
Is that the children?
Nah.
I think she was calling you little one, not the gun.
Nah. That's clever there, John. Nah, she's definitely referring to the weapons. I mean, according to what my drifter said to me and the way she responded to what he's got slinging between his legs. But yeah, I follow you. That was clever. Yeah. But didn't seem like she would. According to the way the drifter broke it down to me, ain't no way she was bullshitting on that one. But yeah. Now she's talking about the weapons themselves.
The guns came from her body. Shaz never said that to me, lol. She don't like me that way then.
Are you in a relationship with Eleanor? Is your drifter in a relationship with Eleanor? I thought you left. I thought you were in a relationship with Aoi. Like she's only going.
Aoi for life.
Right, that's what I thought.
Think of it.
Right, I mean, she's in a relationship with the drifter, so things she's going to say to him might be a little bit more endearing about everything, including the weapons that she's selling. Like I said, I'm quite sure it was in reference to the weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ad-libbed on the joke, which, but let me see here what's up with this weapon.
When you interact with them in the mall, they do have different interactions if you are dating them.
Right.
I know, okay. Rose.
Okay, now we're good. Where are we at here? Like right now,
Frame can't wait for it.
I mean, it really doesn't matter the element because I'm gonna get that thing to change.
Still got a week of conversations. But you should be caught up for the general lore when it comes to Rusalka.
So you don't think I'll be finished the actual storyline for them by the 25th? But you're thinking that I'll be caught up with what I need to know for the backstory of things?
I didn't think there was this much.
Yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, you're thinking that I'll be caught up on the plot of things.
I really want another drifter so then I can have a female drifter and a male drifter.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you can turn your...
You know the basics now on how she's connected to the two.
Yeah, but there's also some cool shit about Kaya and Flair. I would think some of that may have to do with our Weaver too, potentially.
Male operator and female drifter or the other way around. Because I don't want to lose my fashion I made for my drifter.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I might only just finish the chats before 25th. Hopefully
I hope so. Right, exactly. I hope so too. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is there, Quentin. Hopefully, maybe one day they come out with a new game plus.
The same on both genders minus a few pieces.
Right. And I mean, you can...
I had my drifter the way it was way before, so it would be weird to change my drifter.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, this doesn't really matter whether it's electricity or toxin. I like the idea of toxin for whatever reason.
Rusalka was the main concern since it seems to be focusing around her, so as far as I know, if the others will be.
Okay. Let me see. Rusalka. Okay, alright. I say I'd like to be able to get done with them all before that. So hopefully. I'm just going to leave it as...
What element do you plan on putting on it? Will be showing up.
At the moment it's
instead of back. Oops.
At the moment it's electricity. But, you know, I'm going to get this, you know what I'm saying, like, the Valiant's override, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can change it to whatever I may want.
Will be mine.
You get interested. See, I'm just going to leave it in electricity. I mean, it seems to be fine and adequate what's going on. I actually kind of didn't really mess with electricity a whole lot in the game as far as like an element, but it's very, very potent. And I mean, it doesn't seem like there's any enemy that has that's invulnerable to it or immune to it or anything like that.
Thought about what you want in the final version?
Final version of what? As far as the weapon's concerned? I mean, like I said, you can get that thing and change the element around however you want. Type fuse.
You can always use that elemental vice to put on the weapon too if you want to switch between elements.
Right. Damn it, I mistyped. Right. Fuse. Now the thing is, as far as this thing that you put onto the weapon, do you have to get another one?
He said already. Lol. I'm asking him if he has a plan on what he wants it to be later on.
What, as far as the basses? I don't have a particular plan in one way or the other. Just make it effective, and because like the main goal is to see how well it works for using, you know, I can stay here. For unique for its unique trait of getting off the mercy kills, to see just how well that benefits my gameplay to get the stacks with this arcane escapist. I mean, at the moment it seems to be quite effective. I can't complain. I can't complain. But you know, I will want to get like. Okay, this answers my question. One time
up. What are you gonna ask about the element change thing?
Right, I'm reading the information on it now. As far as that question, one-time upgrade that allows the damage type of the weapon's valiance bonus to be freely swapped requires an elemental vice. Okay, so like once you use it, you will be able to freely swap the element whenever or however you want. Let me put it on this one. Install element violence to unlock valiance swap. Sure. Oh. But what if I don't want to swap? Sweet. That's badass. That's sweet. Just pulls up a thing, you just pop. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. I like. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I likes that a lot. That's badass. That is badass.
Awesome it until you use it.
Oh, oh, and then you would have to get another one again if you want to change it after that. I thought this would be open to me all the time. But okay, so that's what they mean by one-time use. I thought they were saying like one-time use, like use it one time and then you can just come into this menu and change whatever you want whenever you want. But that, I guess that would be too easy. But either way, it's really cool. It's really cool. And after fusing the basilisks...
Q, is it one-time use? I can change it always. That's not right.
After fusing the basilisks, I only had 39.3%. What was it before?
Early night, work at 7 a.m. I can change it as many times I want.
That's what I was thinking. Like, Gemma, hey, welcome to the chat. Comments there. Gonna get some sleep? I feel you. Get some rest.
You use the valence and it lets you change the element, but once you change it, you have to use another.
Oh.
It only gave you an additional 4%. Ouch.
What the fuck was that about? Why would it only give me an additional 4%? That's jacked up. That's lame. Like, I got better results last time with the Coda Pox than that. That's terrible.
GDNT Gemma.
Yeah, good night, Gemma. Get some rest for sure. I'm kind of scrolling back on my footage. What? I had 35.7 and it just went up to 39.3? What a jip.
If your gun is like 35% and the one you are fusing into is only like 40%ish, it will only give you a few more percent. Did they change it so you're unable to change it back as many times you want? Oh, it'll be lurking about 30 mind then bedtime.
Alright, thanks for
a big percent different.
Thanks for tuning in for the time there, Gemma. Appreciate it. Definitely get some rest, sweet dreams, all that good stuff. I mean that platonically, like, I mean, I always like, that's what I always say to people, like, when they say good night, I'm like, sweet dreams. I mean, who wouldn't want some sweet dreams, you know? And not really to quote the Eurythmics soundtrack, but yeah. Let's see. Sweet dreams are made of these. Yeah, I get your point on the big percent, apparently.
Like if your gun is 35% and you fuse a 50%, it will get close to 50%.
Yeah, that's what I did last time. I think it was Bandito that hit me to like a 60% or 50 some odd percent Coda Pox, and that was like what I fused with it for, you know, my first fusion. And then I had to do a third one to get it to 60. All right.
Great.
It'd be a little bit slow grind to get
my head face with tears of joy.
Yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good one to have. Classic. Yeah, it's gonna be a longer grind to get that to 60. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I get that inflection from Scarface when Al Pacino when his wife I forgot the girl's name now.
Music.
She was walking out. He's like, "Oh, okay, she'll be back. Another Quaalude, another Lude. She'll be back." Michelle Pfeiffer, I think that was his wife in Scarface, the movie. Yeah, so like you said, we're gonna go. I'm go ahead and run.
Synthesizers.
Some of this, unless anybody was trying to get a particular weapon or something or another, with opening up some relics.
You know?
Looking forward to getting this. But yeah, we'll be vanquishing it to get the Heartcells. But yeah, finished doing some progress on this while testing out this build. I was having some thoughts early today, like, on this.
You want a spider ephemera?
Yeah, I got that. I got that last time. I lucked up on that. Apparently, the way people have been talking about it. You know, so yeah, I'm ahead of the game on for this on Araxia. Yeah, the Embracer Ephemera. Yeah, looking forward to putting that on her for sure. The Embrace. Yeah, that's badass. But yeah, like I said, I was having some thoughts about this. It's like, the reason why I never went with stuff like this, like, even though Equilibrium has its been...
Get the angel wings.
The angel rings. Probably doing Star Days on Fortuna. Yeah, I believe it's during Star Days.
Event from Fortuna.
Right, is when you get those.
So in Feb you can get them again.
Right, you gotta wait till February to come around.
What is Star Days?
It's the Valentine's Day event in Warframe. So again, like, this Equilibrium orb is
The
really
Valentine
cool.
Event LOL.
Is really cool because
Damn it, I miss it, loudly crying face.
yeah, you sure did. Like this energizing shot. If I'm not mistaken, this works well with the point of. Let me see something for a second. Let me test this out, because I'll be honest with you. Like, I heard somebody say that, and I just don't remember encountering a point where I was able to trigger that mod by shooting at a health orb. Like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I was only able to trigger it by shooting at an energy orb, so I'm not sure why Equilibrium or the Chow Shard would work with it. But let me go test something out real quick. Because that's part of the reason why I have it in here, not so much because I need to gain energy. Because like I said, the way I work off of the health tanking and the 100 adrenaline mod, you know, taking the pain of injury and turning it into energy, and then using Life Strike to return health, is guaranteed. I don't have to worry about a health orb dropping or energy orb dropping, or if I'm fighting against a singular enemy, where you're not going to get a health orb to drop. Like, it's like if I'm fighting, and to me, I like to compensate for my Omni build, my universal build, as if I just dealt with the worst case scenario. And
Enemy in the area.
So yeah, I'm in line of sight of the orbs, so I'm gonna let them take them out. if you hit the... Damn, my equilibrium mod. Wow.
Help me.
That was,
Please.
okay, I gotta let him kill him twice because of the bastard. That was the, quit thinking. Yeah, I'm glad you in on it too there, Gimma. That's what's up. Like I said, good vibe, man. You know what I mean? That's what's up. Wow, the quick thinking mod. Look at that. Look at that. Look how it's working. That's great. Because I had that regeneration mod in too. To regenerate health. Okay, so I'm going to try to shoot this. See? It don't work.
Cheers. Yeah.
See?
Nice one.
Doesn't matter whether you have equilibrium in or not. But I mean, of course, when I shoot the energy orb, it's going to give me health. But I can't shoot a health orb and it triggered that mod to get up.
Oh, that sonic
Look.
hurt. Medic.
That sonic hurt. Medic. Medic. I need a gurney. Yeah. So like. Yeah, that's not really doing what I needed to do. Yeah, I'm glad I made that test. Like I said, that video, I caught that wind on a video about using, using an equilibrium or a, Tau Shard Violet, I think it is, to give you a miniature equilibrium to trigger that mod but it was misleading what was said in the video about the equilibrium mod. Like you can't use it to trigger it that
people celebrate vacay time.
Vacatine? What? Oh, you talking about Valentine's Day? Why do people celebrate Valentine's Day? Is that what you're asking me, Quentin? Or asking the chat? But either way, like, it's not doing what it's doing what I was, you know, I'm noticing the health benefits and the energy benefits of it, but I don't need it the way I play and the way things come through. It's beneficial, it's helpful, sure. That's if a health or energy orb drops.
It's a special day for loved ones.
Yeah, Quentin. Valentine's Day goes back a long way in history. Valentine's Day was actually once celebrated by by the Romans. It had a different context back then. Some extra special shit. But you know, it's based off of Eros.
Times.
Further back than that, Nestor, it goes back to Rome. I mean, and what the Romans would do. And they were a bit freaky with the shit. And it was like a day of treating your woman like dog spit and going off and fucking another man. They had some wild stuff going down. Let's just put it that way. I mean, if that's your bag, you know what I'm saying, enjoy it. But, you know, yeah, it is taking on a different context now within American culture and, you know, various different other cultures around the world.
Rome never fell. They turned into the Vatican grinning, squinting face.
Yeah, of course it did. Yeah, no, the Rome never fell. I mean, matter of fact, even literally, you know, there was a Western Empire. Okay, Constantinople, I think. I don't know. Memory might be off on that one, but yeah, Rome never technically fell in the way that you might think of other civilizations or other things falling. Yeah, you know, I mean, especially too, not just within the Vatican manner of things, the way other cultures or nations adopted the Rome, and they call it Greco-Roman because Rome took after Greece on a lot of shit. Still survives
Where
today.
I live, Valentine's Day gets turned into a public free-for-all, fest, if you catch my meaning.
Right. That's not too far from the truth the way it was back in the day. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I want to replace this shard with something else. Because, like, like I said, I like with my Omni build to plan for the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is you not getting health orbs because you fighting one fucking thing, and you know it might not have ads, or it might be a mode where you're not getting drops, or maybe just the AI and RNG ain't giving you fucking orbs. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, because there's even other abilities and things that you can subsume in other characters, which will, in other mods that will give you, or pets, for example, that'll give you better chances or odds that you'll get health.
Have you tried pillage with him?
Right, see, there's that. Exactly. Other abilities which will give you, you know, XYZ health and blah, 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 blah. But it's only if certain other things happen. And I'm trying to remember what the deal was with pillage. Hold on. Right. Yeah. So yeah, a percentage of shields and armor of nearby enemies replenish children's own shields. Right. I used this on actually Frost, or at least I was using it for a particular build for whatever reason I had at the time, which I don't really remember. But yeah, I'm familiar with this one. But again, like, I work off of health tanking, so.
I tried Nourish, but it didn't really do much.
Right, some people swear by Nourish. Like I said, I'm good with Zata's Whisper, and like I said, my second contender, of course, is Wrathful Advance. But you know, Wrathful Advance is very singular.
I tried Insare too.
Right, yeah, I tried Insare myself too. Matter of fact,
I'm just talking with Xcal.
No, I understand. You know, Vivian Harlow, aka Kay Blaine, she uses Ensnare and does very well with it. I think Ensnare. No. Hold on. Maybe I'm getting too confused. She uses Condemned. My bad. She uses Condemned. Ensnared. Right. Hapless enemies to cause. Right. Yeah. I mean, like I said, depends what you try and do.
I have Roar and Wrathful Advance on my 2x calls. It's cool, but you can die quick if you ain't paying attention.
Of course. Again, Roar gives you a heavier hammer to smash through enemies, and Wrathful Advance basically gives you a fine edge to the sword that you're using to give you higher crit. They're all well and good. I mean, for me, using Zata's Whisper gives me another tool in the kit. I personally
like Wrathful Advance on my Baruch and Loki. They fit very well with that.
Yeah, of course. It all depends on what you're trying to do. I like a universal build for mine, and the fact that Zata's Whisper is going to add to not just extra damage for my other weapons, not just my abilities. It's going to add damage.
Do you think Zata Whisper would be good on Atlas?
Zata's Whisper is going to be good on anything, any Warframe, period. Simply because it adds another tool to the kit, which is void damage, which no enemy in the game likes. And it's nasty against.
Arthur is side-eyeing like crazy lol.
Right, you see that? Yeah, I saw that too. But it adds another tool to your kit because nothing likes void damage, and it enhances all the other weapons as well as abilities. It's a win-win, and a lot of people, I think, may miss how it's doing the damage and how that damage scales, because it's a separate instance of damage. Roar is going to add damage to whatever you have and whatever you're seeing, so it's plain and straightforward. Wrathful Advance is now going to give you crits for everything that you're doing, or the damage that you're already doing, plain and straightforward. Zata's Whip is going to give you an additional separate element of damage. Not only that, as far as Excalibur users are concerned, or Umbra, it's the only way you can get another element on your Exalted Blade.
Have you tried Valkyr Helmink on him?
which is not going to take away from your stats for status on the other elements you have on the weapon. And that's huge, because it will take from the status of the weapon, but it's separate and does not conflict with the other percentage changes of the status on the weapon. It's just going to look at the status weapon, say 100%, and it's going to say Xata's Whisper is going to give you status of 100%, period. It's not going to give you some breakdown of it the way that, let me show you, the way that you see in your arsenal. When you go to a particular weapon, you see status, and it's going to show you this breakdown of how your 100 or whatever your status chance is, how it's going to be divided amongst or divvied out towards the statuses of your weapon. Xata's Whisper is going to go, oh, you got 182%, and that's, of course, before Galvanized Elementals kicks in. But it's going to go, oh, you have 108.2%. Oh, okay, no problem. Xata's Whisper is going to give you 182%. 182%. All you need is 100. The 8.2 is really for additional statuses. But yeah, you're going to get guaranteed status every single time. It's going to proc, as well as the added benefit of the damage to it. I'm going to get to these questions in order. But yes, as far as Valkyrie and Warcry, I did try Valkyrie and Warcry. I think that's what you're referencing. At one point in time with a melee combo build, like combo, your combo multipliers and shit like that, and combo duration to put out damage. It was cool. Warcry was cool. It was cool.
I just need more Omnifroma.
It wasn't, didn't seem to be quite as advantageous as, say, Xata's Whisper. But yeah, Warcry was cool. I worked with that for a good minute to see what was up.
Why Wrathful Advance on Loki at Nestor? I forgot what Warcry does now.
Warcry?
What do the Gorstians do?
To be explicit about what Warcry does, Valkyrie lets out a rally cry that bolsters her allies' attack speed while slowing down nearby enemies. And also, too, it does a damage. I think it... Hold on, let me move my camera thing. So, yeah, so you get armor increase, speed decrease on enemies, and that's it. It was a way to just, like I said, I was working on a combo multiplier. And so it was a way to...
Questions are a weekly buff that increases certain things on certain warframes. Once you get 9, the 10th one you can put on any frame.
Right. So, again, it was...
This week I have a Gera increased strength 1.
Again, it was working off of, a combo multipliers, getting that faster. Also, too, while giving more armor for durability, things like that. It was cool, but like I said, the extra armor hurts my situation with, health tanking. And the fact that it takes more damage to give me more energy. Right. It takes more damage to give me more energy based on my hunter adrenaline. The more armor I have, yes, my health becomes thicker, it becomes chunkier. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's harder to take them out unless something's taking the armor away or stripping the armor away. But the thing is that with that extra damage, resistance or durability, it takes longer and it takes more damage in order for me to get energy from the damage I'm receiving. And of course that could be compensated with by adding rage to the mix of hunter adrenaline, in which case now you're getting 85% energy, or rather 85% of damage on health is converted to energy. But I'm not going to take up another Warframe slot for Rage. Like, that's cool and everything. I have thought about it. I've tried it out. It's very beneficial, but the 45% is more than enough. Like, if I take enough damage to my health, I mean, I'm replenishing my health, my energy. Like, you kind of saw when I was in Simulacrum just trying to let him die, and the energy kept building back up, building back up. Now, it didn't quite fill up my tank completely, which is the reason why
Wrathful advance on Loki.
Rage might be decent.
I love Loki. I turned my Loki into a Shinobi type build. Infinite energy and max duration keeps him.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, if you want to use Loki like that, I mean, that's kind of cool to teleport and be fucking invisible at the same time. It's dope. But yeah, so that's what's up with that and the mod thing. But like I said, just trying to have my build set up for the anytime, any place in the worst cases of scenarios, and to have benefit to everything I have going on as much as possible. And if I have something in on my build for that's not benefiting me constantly, is there for the oh shit, and you know, it's invaluable because it compensates for the oh shit. Like, for example, the reason why I use Arcane Nullifier, because it'll wipe your energy out, and then you're fucked as far as like using abilities.
My phone is dying.
All right, Quinn. Appreciate you stopping through. Hope you get to tune on back in when you can. So, you know, because it's so critical to keep energy and like the inconvenience, and also to the point of being killed because you can't do certain shit when you need to.
To deal status with decoy and be invulnerable when I'm close to Eximus units, cause I'm solely using melee destruction with Wrathful. Sounds badass, Nestor, going around slicing and dicing foes in one fell swoop.
Definitely, mad cool. So yeah, Arcane Nullifier, and then the benefit of this, even though it's not something that's going to be...
Talking about ZQ Whisper is a daily ritual now, JK.
Right. You know, but yeah, it's the benefit of these things when they're necessary, which outweighs the point of, okay, having something in which is constantly being used. Whereas, say, like the Equilibrium or the Tower Forge Shard, there's no critical point or moment where it's doing me some benefit that can't be had in some other way, especially with the fact that I have the 100 adrenaline this thing going on, you know, with the rage type thing where I'm getting energy from damage. That I can guarantee.
I used to play Loki as the old wall latch decimation build, but that got boring. I'm more a melee type player, so I like being close and purse.
So, you know, I'm not sure. Like, there's a lot of options I have. Like, even though, like, the extra armor, you know, kind of inhibits my energy regen, it's still necessary to have adequate armor. And this is an this is a very adequate ratio to health to armor. Because, you know, the more you get, you have diminishing returns. But I noticed the benefit towards it in using quick thinking, because quick thinking is going to take your power supply and sort of create a second health with your energy. And that does benefit. Let me see something here. Something I had in mind, but I don't think... No, they don't have what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so...
What are you thinking of putting instead of purple?
I was thinking about either another one of these, or either another health regen, or to use to add another 225 armor in, because another 225 armor gives me a pretty much 1-to-1 ratio between health and armor, which is pretty decent. it's just that I'm not sure exactly how much that's needed. I don't know. And I mean, the extra health regen would always be beneficial for those in-between times when I'm not life striking, for those moments where, you know, I've taken some lethal damage, gone down to 2 health, prevented the stagger with pain threshold, but now I'm itching to try to get a life strike off. Now, 7.5 health, and like even if I doubled it with another shard, you know, bringing me to 15 health per second isn't going to save my life necessarily, but it from a stray shot kind of coming at the character or whatever, I've noticed
it. Want more energy pool?
I've noticed the difference. Speed? Well, the thing is that I'm using my energy at the moment is already at 641. I mean, you're only going to get another 75 energy. That's negligible in my opinion. That's, you know, if you're stacking energy shards, yeah, that could be helpful. If I needed a little extra push to get me to 500 energy to take advantage of the double damage, sure, that'd be helpful. I'm gonna go with this here because I've given up quite a bit on the level of damage with this particular build. So yeah, we're gonna double up on that because, like I said, with me, you know, like I used to always run with Arcane Fury. I don't do that anymore. You know, like, yeah, there's a good amount of, you know. So this is how I used to run my build before I started making some adjustments. So, you know, I'm giving up all kinds of efficiency, you know what I'm saying? My Arcane Fury, you know, so, yeah. So we'll see how this pans out. Like I said, it might be more beneficial to add the extra armor. It might be more beneficial to add the extra armor. I mean, that's what's kind of telling me in my back of my head right now, to be honest with you. Let me do that, cause let me do that, cause like.
What do you think of Warrior's Wrath?
Warrior's Wrath. You mean Warcry? What's Warrior's Wrath? Is that something I haven't assumed yet? No. What do you mean? What do you mean by Warrior's Wrath? Is that a mod? Warrior's Wrath.
The augment for his Exilus spot. I might be naming it wrong.
For Excalibur? Talking about Calero? I'm not sure what you...
Umbra.
What? There's no Umbra specific... Oh, you talking about the thing that takes away the autonomy? You mean the thing that takes away Umbra's autonomy and he just stands still like a normal Warframe? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Is it an augment that goes in the Exilius slot?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Hold on.
Doesn't it give you a heavy buff?
No. Doesn't it give you a heavy buff? Like, hang on, I'll go take a look. Like, I'm familiar with Excalibur's Excaliburs. I'm not familiar that Umbra has
your reaction to my arcade I made in the Helmint and how you said I blocked the mouthful.
Right. Like, you stare at the wall. That's what you're good for. I don't even know if I have all of
he
the...
He scares the customers away, so I had to.
Right. I'm not sure which augment you're talking about, but these are the augments. There's Purging Dash, Surging Dash, Radiant Finish. Like, these are the 3 augments that I know of. There is that one thing that keeps Umbra from moving around. I don't even know if I have that mod. I don't even know what it's called. I have no interest in it either. So I'm not really clear about what you're talking about on that. Like, these are other Excellence mods, but these are only 3 augments. And I don't think looking up, it'd be nice if I could just queue in augment and augments just pop up. But I think it has to have something in the title. Oh, there it is. Okay, it does. Oh, okay. Learn something new every day.
Warrior's Wrath or something. I think it gives you another 30% ability strength.
I'm looking to see if there's another Excalibur mod or something that I am not aware of. But yes, there is the Excellence mod that will give you extra power strength, but it's not limited to Excalibur. Any frame can use it. Just looking to see if the ones I don't have.
Warrior's Rest.
Warrior's Rest, okay.
It's called Warrior's Rest lol. Warrior's Asterisk.
Yeah, that's the one that removes Excalibur Umbra's autonomy. That's the one that I was talking about. Yeah. See, passive augment, Umbra's ability strength decreases by 2.5%, but he no longer fights independently alongside his operator. Yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? If you want to use that in an Excellence slot, you don't want Umbra to run around. A lot of people don't like him running around because they find it useless. I don't have it. That's the reason why it looks the way it looks. I don't have the mod at all. But, you know, some people don't like how when you transfer to and from Umbra, how you can lose certain buffs, or you might have to re-trigger an ability, things like that. And then also, too, they're like, well, he's no good as an AI fighter or autonomous fighter, not helping me any. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons why people go with this here. I mean,
I like him to run around, adds to the lore of his special soul being free. But
right.
him fighting with you is what makes him badass.
Right, 100%. Also, too, having the author Protoframe, the Protoframe Gemini skin on Umbra, it makes the Protoframe concept make sense, in my opinion, when it's applied to a Warframe, because why wouldn't they maintain their autonomy when you transfer from them? When you transfer from them, they're walking around in the mall. When you play the quest and you transfer from them, they're still able to walk around. Like, it's an inconsistency with the lore, in my opinion, to put on a Protoframe skin and they can't walk around. That's the reason why, like on the Discord, they put in, who did that shit? That shit was Bombay. Somebody did something. I feel like they hacked the game, the code. They created a false thing you can make in the Foundry, which provides Umbra autonomy to any frame. And like I put out some shorts about it, but my thing is that what should be done is to allow us to have an optional side quest to gain something, whether it's something physical that we add to our armory, or it's just some element of the lore becomes unlockable, whatever.
Right, that's why during the Jade quest, when Stalker gets on the ship, Ordinary is like Umbra. Is that you? Like Umbra walks around the ship WH.
Right. So basically the side quest would allow you to have a toggle, to be able to toggle on and off, you know.
I just wanted to hear her opinion on the mod is all.
Right. Well, that's my opinion on it. But yeah, you know, to me, like I said, when you equip the skin, same thing, you have like toggle prime parts. You have some shit down here that says toggle autonomy when you equip a Gemini skin, if you've completed this side quest, or rather just fucking add it to the game. But I mean, just to keep it in line with what's going on, and maybe to enhance the lore of things, to have a side quest where autonomy is gained when you have a Protoframe skin equipped, and of course if you decide to choose to allow it.
That would be sick and make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes a whole lot of shit fucking sense. Like, it don't make fucking sense when they standing there catatonic. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. And it's not a, like, somebody in the comments was like bugging off the shit like, oh, that's pay to win, like, I mean, and I'm making that face and kind of, slighting the point of it, because just how far they went with it. Like, they just would not let the shit be. Like, they saw no rationale to what I was saying at fucking all. Like, and it was like, how the fuck is it pay to win when it's already in the game? Oh, okay, I see your point in how
BRB.
All right, John, you gotta play the quest to get Umbra. You don't pay for it, but you do pay for the skin, which then goes on Umbra, which
what were they saying? Pay to win?
Right. Wow. Which could be pay to win. And I'm like, yo, Umbra ain't never gonna win the day for shit that matters in the game. Maybe you first starting out in the game, he might make some bit of a difference to a degree, but it's not much of a difference, more so than a Spectre to it. You know what I mean? But like, that ain't pay to win just because I had to buy a skin. And now, and I'm talking about working with my idea, not allowing it to be just, oh, you bought the skin, now you have autonomy for your frame. No, paid, it's free to play. It'd be nice if they allow some bonus aspects to gain a Protoframe skin for free, but I would not encourage that indeed, because they need to make money. I mean, honestly, like, they got to pay the bills, and this is an excellent way to do it with the Protoframe skins. But as far as the autonomy, make it a optional side quest. Make it an optional side quest, so that people have their own complete freedom of whether or not they want to pursue that point or not, whether or not that element of the game works with their role play or not. And this is a role-playing, multiplayer, looter shooter, hacker slash, game. So, but still, like, maybe they may play the quest out. Maybe they like what's up, the side quest, but then they don't want the autonomy, or may choose something different, you know. So allow it to be something that is toggleable when you equip the skin after you have completed the quest. You know, make it an arsenal segment you add to an arsenal segment you add to your arsenal.
I've been begging for years for DE to give us a new Umbra skin of his human self when he was a Dax.
Right, and to me, I think they technically could do that. You know, because we don't know necessarily, they have not told us necessarily, like, how long of a period of time it takes to transform from a human to a Warframe. They haven't said exactly, like, well, how functional they may have been during that transformation and that mutation into a Warframe. So, for however brief amount of time, they could all be Protoframes at some point in time, technically, in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah, I mean, and if they decide to let the Protoframe skins available to Tenogen community, like, you know, or just the ability to create a Protoframe skin, whether or not there's a Protoframe available for it or not, you know, would be, you know, you could get an Umbra Protoframe skin just to role play the point of it. So hopefully they open the door up for all that. I really do hope they do, because this, you know, this Protoframe concept is a cash cow. It's just fucking great, and I'm all for it. So I was trying to find, like, I'm trying to think, was it gameplay? Somebody on the Discord posted this fucking badass video, and I thought it was under Warframes. I'm trying to remember where it was at in Discord. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna link this video in chat. But they called it Echoes of Umbra, unreleased Warframe, unreleased feature. And it's mad cool how they hacked the code and created this cool ass thing that you can just add to any Warframe from the helmet, which is interesting. The way it's coded.
Real.
Right. You know, for real. The way they coded this little hack into Warframe. You build it in the Foundry.
Damn.
You add it to your helmet, and from the helmet, similar to a subsumed ability, you add it to your Warframe, and they have autonomy.
https://youtu.be/y3_wrgf5GOQ?mark/SI=sign CSU0FXVEWNFNKAEH.
So check that shit out. It's fucking badass. It is absolutely fucking badass. I was straight geeking. So, like, yeah. So that's what's up with my Umbra build at the moment. Zardoz Whisper, working with this quick thinking, working with the Arcane Escapist, all this. Do so, Nestor.
Watch it.
Come on back. Let me know what you think. And then, of course, with the Exalted Blade, because I have Zardoz Whisper, whatever else I got going on is an extra, element damage for my Conduction Overload, right? With my Exalted Blade. And right now, I like what electricity is doing with the enemies. Radiation is great for, to me, crowd control, because it gets them killing each other. And the damage ain't nothing to sneeze at either. There are certain enemies that are more susceptible to it. The magnetic is definitely a necessity because of dealing with Overguard. You know, void energy is good against that too. So combined with void energy and the magnetic, I tend not to have any problems with Overguard. But using these two mods are great for my build, because heavy attack is exceptionally useful for Exalted Blade for the combo aspects of things, the damage, the way they've enhanced the ability with the wave damage from the heavy attack, using Life Strike to return health, and then Magnetic Rush giving an extra attack speed. Like, so these two mods, besides just the status elements, are great for the build in and of itself. I would like to have more status chance going on here with stuff for sure, but that's the reason why with this element, I have this galvanized elementalist in here to make that happen. Because this gives me also to extra 80% status damage, period. Now on a kill, it's then going to give me an additional 100% off of 4 kills as far as stacks, which, every 20 seconds that's going to dissipate. I got to refresh the point of it with a kill. But that's going to translate to roughly about another 18% on my status chance, which is going to affect those numbers. So like I say, I'm really pleased with this build. And then on top of that, I kind of like this melee exposure because I'm able to keep my stacks of 240% simply because I like utilizing all the abilities, and I have to refresh Zakai's Whisper, which lasts a little bit longer than this, but relatively speaking, I can keep 4 stacks. And either way, as soon as I use the ability, I'm getting 60% extra corrosive damage. So that's void damage, electricity, magnetic, radiation, and then corrosive. So that's 5 status damage that I'm inflicting, boosting, 80% on that with condition overload. So I really like what's going on with this. Like I said, I like to have more guaranteed status chance rather than having to wait for this to stack, because at the moment it's only at 8.2% until this begins until I get a kill.
Yo, that shit was wild.
Right, Nesta?
We need it.
Yes. Like I said, I just came across it. Let's see who posted that. It was Quentin. That's why Quentin jumped off because of his phone thing. Quentin's the one who posted that up in Discord. I'm going to go back to my shorts where I talk about it all and link this video in the description of shit, and put a comment up about it, because that shit's badass. It's a must. It's a must. But yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind having more status on this weapon, on this situation here, and
Go
like
to some lore theories, man.
Right. I'm gonna hit some videos. I've been doing shorts on that. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of started that aspect with the anticipation of DE and Steve. What he said was as far as wanting to bring Hayden Tenno into the game. So I put out a good nice little long form video about that, and I have other shorts reinforcing it.
You got mad knowledge. You gotta make them theory vids of what we talked about the other day.
Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna get on it. In all due time. Can't do it all at once, unfortunately. But yes, without a doubt, I'm looking forward to it, and it'd be good to collaborate on the point too.
From
you know what I'm
Dark
saying?
Sector? That'd
Right.
be crazy.
Right, 100%. But the fact that they introduced the Protoframe concept, that's what Hayden Tenno was. That's who he was. He was a Protoframe. And the point of the gray strain that Entrati introduced, perfect, right? They could ad-lib a little bit about Hayden Tenno's backstory, but make him an integral part to Warframe of great significance, in my opinion. And in my opinion, keep his name Hayden Tenno. And in some way, shape, or form, his namesake and how he harnessed his abilities, or how he utilized.
That game is hecka underrated.
100%. How he but the concept is what Warframe became. Warframe became. Warframe was supposed to be that from the beginning, but it wasn't selling. So they switched it up to Dark Sector and everything that was going on. But the thing is, in my opinion, if they bring Hayden Tenno to the game, he needs to be a playable Protoframe. He needs to be in our arsenal as a playable Protoframe, the only playable Protoframe, similar to how Umbra is what Umbra is the only one of its kind in that way. The autonomy piece, as far as adding the game, to me, is not going to take away from what Umbra is. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's
it's
sort
Umbra.
of like Prince of Persia and how it developed into Assassin's Creed.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Good example. But the thing is that Prince of Persia, I didn't want to be Assassin's Creed in the beginning, as far as I know of. Steve Sinclair wanted Warframe to be what was up from the beginning. It's just that nobody was biting, so they switched hit on and sort of ad-libbed on it a bit, downplayed certain aspects to make Dark Sector. But again, Hayden Tenno, in my opinion, should be a player Warframe. He should have 4 abilities in here. Of course, an Exalted Glaive.
At least they put the Prince of Persia skin in some of the games.
Sweet, yeah, no doubt. He needs to have an Exalted Glaive, and his other 3 abilities, in my opinion, should be combinations of the ways. And because his namesake Tenno, that's where we take our namesake from as players in the game, the community, the operator drifter, like how they've been referred to by the Orkin. Now I know people are like, unofficially it's a slur on Zeraman 10-0, 10-0, 10-0, Tenno. But the fact that they created these ways in this society within their structure of things, I would like to think that there were scrolls that survived.
I thought the Tenno got their name from the ship 10-0.
That's what I just said.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
That's what I said. Yes, it's unofficial that that's the point. There's never been anything that directly stated that. And the thing is that in my opinion, it can still work in that the Aura can say that 10-0 as a slur against them, but the point of Tenno existed with the children of the Zeraman who were in this second dream. Right. Yeah, they were in this dream state thinking that they were Warframes, right? But in that dream state for those centuries that they thought that they were these Warframes, they developed these ways. And in my opinion, it didn't come out of thin air. They should weave it back to Hayden Tenno in that he set down scrolls or scripts that survived through the centuries about how to utilize abilities or frame of mind or thought to being a warrior and utilizing ability. Because the thing is that they do state here, when you go to your arsenal and you go to the Protoframe skin, okay, and this is the lore behind it. Discovering the precise nature of this recently uncovered armored prototype has proven elusive. Initial attempts at dating point to ancient origins, perhaps even predated Oregon Empire. Right. It does. 1999. And or sometime slightly thereafter, but to me I think it would work for 1999, no problem. I mean, for what we've seen in the styling and things like that. But it was Hayden Tenno who was wearing it. And the thing is, along with this proto armor, what survived were these scrolls or these inscriptions about the ways that the Tenno developed in their mentality, their thought, their philosophy, and how to harness the void energy. That would create the perfect bridge, the perfect segue, the perfect everything to tie everything together and making it far more purposeful and meaningful to be called Tenno versus some fucking slur on 10-0. I'm sorry, that's my opinion. Like, it's fine as far as like lore and of course like the Oregon being shitty and like wanting to refer. Thank you, Nestor. And wanting to refer to the children of the 10-0 as 10-0, 10-0, 10-0. Okay, ha. But nah. Let's give it something meaningful and purposeful. And I feel like Steve Sinclair is on that tip of that purposeful and that meaningful and how everything that's come to be. And the other creators that have helped him develop these concepts. But to me, that would be perfect. Fucking perfect. And, put the big ass fucking bow ribbon, that new car ribbon you see on them fucking commercials, on this shit. For allow us to have Hayden Tenno as a playable Warframe.
Is he the lore master at DE?
Lore master, Steve Sinclair is the CEO. Steve Sinclair is the one who started it all. back before freaking Dark Sector. Like, he's the Grand Poobah. He's Zeus of the pantheon of creators or creatives or of God, so to speak, of Warframe. You know, that's the All-Father right there, bro. Like, Steve Sinclair that's the man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, look into his information. Look into him, bro. Like, yo, he got mad heart, and like from the top to the bottom, from the bottom to the top, he's involved.
Is that the same dude doing Soul Frame too?
Yes.
The dude that be doing Dev Shorts with Reb?
Yes. CEO. Yes. Yeah, dude, he involves himself on every level.
Dark Sector, but man, they gotta add Hayden in at some point, surely.
That's what I'm talking about, yo. Steve Sinclair, yo, he walks among men. You know what I'm saying? He takes off those godly shoes and is like, I'll walk with you, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like old ass Bible stories where God was wrestling with.
I didn't know that was him.
With folks in the garden. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's like Immortals, right? The movie Immortals and shit, where Zeus was like just chilling, you know, with the folks and shit. Yeah, that's Steve. That, you know, I know I'm hyping him up, but bro, like his heart, his candor, his demeanor, his message, yo, it's unwaverable in my opinion. Like, Steve is what's up. Like, I'm sorry about sweating his nuts like that, but yo, he deserves some sweat. Like, bro, my hat's off to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's me in a nutshell when it comes to Hayden Tenno and my appreciation with what Steve has done with the game. And I know there's been some other creators involved with the whole point as far as like polishing the concept, bringing it to life. You know what I'm saying? Jeff, you know what I'm saying? He had a lot to do with shit too. Like, I think he does the mocap for most shit. Like, and if you look at the form or the physicality of Excalibur, it's Jeff's body. It's him. It's his body type.
Was it him and the dude that passed away recently that did Dark Sector together? The dude who passed was the dude who designed all the early.
I'm not 100% familiar. I know about the guy who passed away. I remember all, you know, everything, the message went out and the sentiment for him, but I'm not really clear about everything that he did for Warframe. I know he was exceptionally purposeful and meaningful, but I'm not quite clear on the entire backstory for him. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's so much to appreciate about Warframe that no other game has going on for it. I mean, even if it has a similar nature in the genre of things.
Wasn't he the one who designed the Tenno, Excal and Umbra?
I don't remember them mentioning that, and I did not look into his backstory to everything. I know he was very purposeful to the team and everything going on for years, but from when I remember them talking about his involvement and what he did, how he handled his illness but still worked, and I don't remember them mentioning.
Ralph McQuarrie to George Lucas, I think.
Yeah, Steve is in that realm of things, in that vein, but a little different. Like the other person that you mentioned, what was his name? Ralph McGuire. I see what you're saying, Ralph McGuire and George Lucas, but yeah, Ralph McGuire was influential, but you know who was more influential to George Lucas? Let's see, Oh shit, what was his name? It was a philosopher. Yeah, Ralph McGuire was heavily influenced. There's a lot of things. George Lucas didn't do that shit by himself. Like on so many different levels, didn't do it by himself. Like, he had the concept, but like, yeah, McGuire helped him, you know, formulate the aspects of society and help polish certain ideas. But the one who is heavily influenced to George Lucas.
Ralph McQuarrie was the guy who drew all of Lucas' ideas to get Star Wars to look like what it looked like.
I know. Like, I have like collected. Like, my mother really actually has the shit. She's really the big collector.
Darth Vader and stuff.
Right. My mom's the big collector on the sci-fi shit and stuff. Like, she introduced me to Star Trek conventions and all that type of shit. She has some like collector editions books that had the original artwork from McGuire. Am I pronouncing his name right? Yeah, Macquarie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, it's mad dope shit. But Alan Watts, okay, is the man who.
Hell yeah! Shout out to your mom.
Alan Watts is the one who, and he spent a great deal of time with George Lucas. All right, he was a philosopher, mad super cool, like deciphered the rainbow in a way of like having unified understanding about religions and cultures and shit like that. Like Alan Watts was the prototype. He was the inception for Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi in every fucking way, from the accent to what he wore to his philosophy to his presence. They just found an actor for, you know, the first Star Wars that fit the bill and could bring the characterization to life. That was it. Like, Alan Watts was Obi-Wan, the real life Obi-Wan motherfucking Kenobi. He was the real life Jedi in that, in the concepts of shit. Like, people overlook this shit incredibly. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link the wiki for Alan Watts, and like, the man was phenomenal in what he helped create, you know, what he helped bring to light in academia and understanding cultures and religions. Just super fucking dope dude. But I kid you not, it's like,
Oh, yeah, I just looked up a pic of him. He is Obi-Wan. He even wears a kimono like Kenobi. https://en.wikipedia.org/wiki/alan_watts.
bro, check the vids on him. And now you have a lot of videos out there that just have him talking, right? But check the videos where you see him as a person talking to you about shit. There's one about time, and it was like one of the last ones that he.
Yeah, thanks.
Yo, it was one he did about time, and it was shortly before he passed away, I think, if I remember correctly. But like, yo, he's chilling on his houseboat, okay, jibber jabbering and talking about life and all kinds of shit. Like, damn it, I'm not seeing it right offhand, but here's a short taken from the video. The short here is kind of piss poor in its imagery, and but I'm just kind of quickly trying to navigate to some stuff to give you the point of reference of him and how he spoke. British accent too. Like,
https://youtube.com/shortsh9dsh8G0?SIN_FWVNAVXR2XSMIL0L.
yo, I appreciate George Lucas. Don't get me twisted by what I'm saying, but he wasn't that creative in the way that Steve Sinclair is with Warframe. That's just my opinion. Like, George Lucas had great insight. He saw that he had a vision. He knew what was up, but he needed people to bring it to life. Like, even the name Chewbacca is like Russian for dog. Like, like, it's just certain shit that he did that, like, it was creative. Don't get me wrong, but what Steve Sinclair does, he goes, oh,
right, he had the vision.
Right. I mean, you know, with Steve Sinclair, in my opinion, what he does is he goes, oh, that's inspirational. Let me see what I can create from that. How can I make that my own? How can I synthesize that idea? In other words, I'm going to take this from over here, I'm going to take that from over there, and I'm going to take maybe a little bit of this from here.
He created something new from all his favorite things
and put it together and give you something anew. And so, yeah, not again, see, I feel like I'm giving proper credit where credit's due. I'm not blowing smoke up the man's ass or anything like that. I'm not trying to advertise for it. I'm not going to be like, hey, I spoke really highly of you, Steve. Blah, blah. No.
Same with Darth Vader means Dark Father in Dutch, I think.
Right. Like, you're being creative, but you're not, but you're not synthesizing ideas. Like, in the element of understanding, like, human thought and concepts and levels of thinking, to synthesize an idea is the highest level of thought and an ability to process information or to create a concept. George Lucas didn't synthesize anything. You know what I'm saying? Like the artist that drew shit for the characters we saw, he was synthesizing ideas, taking this from that and the other and going, oh, okay, I can add this together to draw some shit out. You know what I'm saying? Alan Watts, he was synthesizing ideas. He was going, oh, this is over here, this is over there, this religion says this and that and the other. Well, here's a straight line to all that. Here's how they're all saying the same thing. No offense to George Lucas, great guy, mad cool. You know what I'm saying? Reminds me of a koala, but you know what I'm saying? Not poking fun at his looks, but I'm just saying. But nevertheless, though, Steve Sinclair, back to the point, hats off to him and what he does. What he's doing with Soulframe. Like he has an inner light and thought of things that just is not the common. It's just not.
Have you seen the Industrial Light and Magic docuseries? That one is really good. Talks about all the dudes that created CGI and stuff for rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 koala rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing.
I'm glad you get my sense of humor. That's what's up. But yeah, this is the video I was trying to find. That Alan Watts did.
https://youtu.be/bkvgsrpvwi8?mark/SI=sign-ARDYZX-UT-M5MGVE3.
Leave the stream if you have to. Come on back. Favorite that shit. Favorite it. Watch it. Shit's bomb, motherfucking bay. Your mind gonna be like, yo, Alan Watts.
Koala was a sick ass white dude rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
It's alright. My mom dated a guy back in the day that had a koala look to him. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I mean it well. Koalas are chill as shit unless you fuck with them. But they like to chill up in the trees and get high off of eucalyptus trees. Like, how, what's the hate about their ass? But you still go.
Depiction on his looks. I won't be able to unsee it whenever I see him now, face with tears of joy.
It's all good. Like I said, the koalas are cool. Just don't go fucking with them. They'll tear your ass up. Like, you fucking with my high, bitch.
On the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Don't fuck with my high. But yeah, so like I said, the build was dope. I'm enjoying it, and like I said, mad appreciation for Steve and everybody, all the creators involved with Warframe and what they bring to the table and how they've done well through the years, keeping a good holistic approach to things. Yeah, they've made some mistakes along the way, but they've done their best to rectify the point. And like I said, next on with the First Ascendant need to be like taking more from them rather than stealing from them and sitting back going, oh, we get to make our same mistakes too in our own way. Like, no,
yeah,
bitch.
Steve is sick. Thanks for putting the face behind the name for me. I've been watching him for years and didn't even realize grinning face with sweat.
I know, right? Because that's what I mean. That's what I mean by him walking with man. Like, he like, yo, I don't know, I'm at the throne of the pantheon of of creators for the Warframe, but yeah, I'll come sit with you. I might even, you know, play in the mud with you too. But no, he walks among everyone and you know, shares the passion with you, unlike any other developers that I know out there. Hey, John, you back? Cool. Yeah, he involves himself from the ground up and stays involved. You know, and involves himself with.
Oh, yeah, Steve has been real good for that.
I can't think of any developer that is on his level of the develop, and he does coding too. Like he not just.
She has too much energy sometimes, though.
Right, Rebecca's wild. I've seen Rebecca from jump and how she's developed and grown and risen through the ranks and has herself as the right hand to Steve. I mean, like I said, I love mythology and things like that. Like if I was to compare them as well as what they got on, that's why I call them a pantheon. That's what they call like the Greco-Roman gods and any gods within like the pagan religions or whatever. They regard them as a pantheon. Like to me, just as an analogy.
I wasn't falling asleep. I was getting bored. I think I just noticed that.
Right. It just as an analogy, like to me, Steve is Zeus, Rebecca is Athena, right?
Like
you know what I'm saying?
Rushmore.
Like Mount Rushmore. All right. Well, yeah, that's a little different though. But you know, Steve is Zeus. Like I said, Rebecca is Athena, in my opinion. Megan is Venus. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, what's his name? That does the programming. He took over from the other cat, Pablo. He's Hephaestus, right?
I used to have a mega crush on Rebecca growing up. Now,
right?
Meg is fine.
Right. Like to me, Megan, in the way she presents us, she's kind of like the Venus or what have you. You know what I mean? You could maybe assign someone, one of the other big goddesses in there. Well, I'm going with the classic Greco-Roman pantheon. So you know, you could ad lib with Kratos somewhere along the way. But like I said, Pablo's his Hephaestus.
Pablo is cool. He passes me off though with nerfs, rolling on the floor laughing.
Right, but yeah, the forger, Hephaestus is the one who forged the weapons of the gods. Right, that's what Pablo does. Right. Let me think. You know, Jeff, in a way, like, I mean, like I said, several different gods kind of come to mind when I think of Jeff. He spells his name Geoff or Geoff, something like that. Looks like Geoff, but yeah, it's pronounced Jeff. Yeah, I mean, like I said,
who would be the Fish King?
Jeff, in my opinion, is kind of like Apollo, in a way. But either who, like I said, it's mad awesome what they got going on. Mad awesome. My hat is truly off to them in the way of things. And I can't knock it. But, you know, so yeah. But yeah, my Omni build here, like I said, still trying to work out the kinks in my adjustments to what
King of the Underworld.
What hit us on the after 1999. Oh, you mean like Hades? I really don't know on that. You know, as far as the manner in which Hades was positioned within, you know, the pantheon of gods, I'm not sure. I mean, there's off the top of my head in the team of things, not sure who would necessarily fit that bill. But
let's call all the bug and glitches from updates. Hades.
Yeah, Hades.
Nuts.
Yeah, Hades would be the glitches and the bugs. Yeah, it doesn't need a a physical person represented. All that shit that happens with the bugs and everything could be Hades for sure. I love that reference. That's perfect. So again, with my build here, the Basilisk, I'm experimenting with this to just see how functional it is for triggering when I need it to this Arcane Escapist, but it's not necessary. And it kind of takes away from the way I was using my primary weapon as a backup to a degree. And then the secondary weapon, same thing.
Esther,
like,
did you still need parts?
The Vesper 77 was cool, and then using this energizing shot if I have an energy orb to shoot, right? And that's sometime as fuck. And I'm not sure if it's really necessary to give up the way I was using my secondary with the Coda Pox, because I was using my primary with the Natarok, right? So let me see, do I have? Right, so this is, my Natarok, you know what I'm saying, to really hit hard on some big ass AoE and deliver a type of damage that compensates for whatever this may not be doing. The Coda Pox, same thing. Pepper them with some nasty shit, put them on the gas, you know what I'm saying, and roll. It's not necessarily a mainstay, or even if I have to, it's still really just a limited circumstance, and hopefully I have Zaku's Whisper available to help amplify things. But if I'm knocked out of abilities, can't do anything else but use weapons, these are all very effective in what they do for the purpose. Same thing with the Skijati. It's a signature weapon for Umbra, you know what I'm saying? And so to me, you never want to be without it, right? In my opinion, for my role play. And then plus two, I love the tactics of the invisibility when necessary. It's very helpful. It's just an added tool in the kit, right? And it's very effective.
Yeah, but not necessarily at this
as
moment.
far as damage.
Did you want to squat up?
So, there's that. But yeah, like I said, if I could give a hand with things like that too, I did not necessarily dedicate.
If I'm not talking, it's because my phone is dead.
It's cool. It's, I didn't necessarily assign, anything on the thumbnail to specify if I was only going to do the Coda stuff or if I was going to do, right, that's where I want that to be. Relic opening and things like that. I kind of left it open just in case somebody wanted to go after something. But, yeah. So I've kind of strayed from the point of what I was going to do quite a bit, going through everything with you all. But like I said, it's been worth it. It's been great conversation, and I love it. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to go ahead and run at least one of these. And if somebody wanted to do a relic opening thing, I could slip something like that in before I end the broadcast. But yeah, so that's what's up. I've thoroughly enjoyed the conversation. Really have. This is what's up. Wait a minute. Oh no, I didn't need that. It's here. I need to go. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I got everything set right. I can't remember. Yeah, okay, we're good. So yeah. Scaldra. Spank it. Get some. But yeah, thank you all for enjoying the conversation with me too. Like I said, I'm gonna be on the lore videos and all that good stuff for sure. I'm looking forward to it 100%. And thrilled as to when DE came out with the 1999 content, they were like, this is the start of a new era in Warframe. And I see it clearly. Bringing human face to the Warframes, that's bridging the gap for a lot of people that just couldn't get with what they saw as a main character and identifying with it. Yeah, it's what's up.
We appear to have angered the locals.
But yeah.
Gotcha.
Protoframes added should not have a face, they should have a real deformed, broken up imaginative pieces of faces and bones.
Roger. Standing down.
Yeah, I'm sure that they'll probably do something like that with various different protoframes and how, you know, the mutation came upon them. You know what I'm saying? I think that will add greatly to, you know, the variety of what we will see with the mutations of them. Wait, it's this way?
I haven't had many chance to talk about Warframe with everyone, so it's been real nice tuning in.
Yeah, always a pleasure too. Oh yeah, Bandito, that reminds me. The thing I wanted to ask you was, did you mind being a moderator on Discord? And I mean, even here, well, you are a moderator on
Just ping one of Scaldra's secret
YouTube,
stashes.
whid good. But
Use
did
the
you
Furball charges to melt the logs
mind
from
being a
inside.
moderator on
But I gotta
Discord?
tell you,
Because I
they
mean,
will
you
not
know,
be happy about it if you do.
I feel rather confident with your judgment on things. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, when you stepped in, like I was like, that's my man. That's what's up. Like, you know, yeah. But yeah, if you down with that, like I would, you know,
Here we
I'd be
go.
appreciative of that. I don't know if you follow where I'm coming from with that.
High alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find the Furball charges.
I don't know where these Furball charges are. God damn.
Right. Ablutions and maybe some mother. You're done.
The green glowing balls.
Yeah, the thing should pop up. I'm surprised it's this difficult to fucking find. What the fuck? They want me to get 3 of these shits? That ain't gonna happen. I mean, they show up on the mini-map as loot. There's one. I thought I heard something. Damn. No, I don't think we're gonna get this one.
Sure thing. I mean, I don't know Discord off by hand, just the basics really, even having been on the app for years. Lol.
Well, the moderation is, you know, it's you know, keeping an eye on what's up.
I found one, but it's too late.
Yeah, me too. I found one finally too. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm still learning as I go too. Like I'm newer to it than I think all of y'all. Either way, it's more or less about, you know, the mentality, you know, just being cool. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping an eye on what's up. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's just a cool vibe. and you have a good head on your shoulders for what's up. But yeah, I appreciate it. What did you say you did, Monica? Sure thing. Okay, thank you. Like I said, thank you.
How dare they blame us? We will not be their scapegoats.
Jedi Knight Bandido Page Keeper confirmed.
Right.
Of the neighborhood watch now face with tears of joy.
Well, yeah, I don't necessarily look. This had to be bad, but yeah. I mean, it's
Oh man!
you know, it's keeping it all cool. So far, the extra armor I put in doesn't seem to be hurting anything. As far as keeping energy and gaining energy.
Think it's gonna get a bit tasty.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Ah. Yeah. You got one of them cheats, John, where you can just automatically teleport to the exit? How the fuck you get there that fast? I mean, I know you can teleport with the wormhole and shit, but goddamn. You know they got little mod hacks and shit for people where they can just press some shit and be at the extraction instantly. I'm fucking with you, John. I know you
have
good.
Nova teleportal now.
I know. I was just playing with you.
Yeah, I get you. I'm surprised actually that you haven't come across any bots in on the live streams yet from what I've seen.
Bots? What do you mean by bots? I'm at a loss. Bots? How so?
Fake people.
Okay, but what would they do with a bot in
Like
somebody's...
bots can mod your Discord server automatically.
What? Without permission? Without permission?
You can put profanity filters on the bots. So if someone says something they shouldn't, the bot will delete the message or time them out.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant people could just illegally just hack your shit with a bot or something. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's built-in features within Discord that allow that sort of
you
thing.
Get these bots that post links that take you to some unknown websites. The lag.
I don't know about all that. I mean, I've seen people, you know what I'm saying, try to advertise.
Probably grab your rips and shit.
Well, I like I said, I haven't come across that. Hopefully I don't. Like I said, I've had people in comments to videos try to market whatever the hell they have going on with whack ass web links and trying to promote their shit in a way that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? And but I don't think I've run across bots.
ID probs need an example to tell you what I mean, lol.
I got you. And alright, so we're gonna do Luminous Star. Back on track with this Kim. So like I said, these are Kims we've had so far between. Actually, it's tripped me out. It's really 3 people.
BC, most bots on Discord will only do things you tell them to do.
Right. It's interesting, really. It just reminds me, really, you're dealing with 3 people.
Most people won't click on stuff they won't recognize.
Which is smart. But we really dealing with three entities or 3 beings with this luminous star. You got Flare, you got Lizzie, and lo and behold, the helmet on top of all that. That shit's crazy. Well, that conversation last episode with the helmet, I was like, what time is it? What time? And what's funny is, I did a role-playing mini-series based off of the Hex Quest, getting to know them, right? As Albert and Trotty said, and then
There's a popular bot on Discord called Me6 and you can set it up to add everyone whenever you go live on YouTube or post something.
Right. Yeah, I've seen a guy use that. But like I said, and you can link your YouTube to it. I have that. I've done that already to Discord. But yeah, so I did is a piece on the channel. Let me link it. Where
jump scare would been fun to watch again.
So from the Hex, from the Lotus Eaters to the Hex Quest to getting to know them, as far as all the quests and building a relationship up with the first 6 to the highest level, and that's, you know, my drifter, Dayton Eleanor included, making that accomplishment. And then the Hex Quest finale, I took footage from all of that, condensed it down, spliced it together, all types of shit, as well as produced a role-playing section where my other potential author enters the scene, and an explanation about that and how it fits in, like, and I call it the Hex Quest. The Hex Saga is what I called it, and like I really like the way it came together, you know, just for myself in that passion project type of way, and a couple people have checked it out and have enjoyed it as well, more than a couple. But the thing is that in my Hex Saga, my other potential author here goes to the helmet because because it's all part of Warframe's eternalism theory, and he kind of is able to share time and space with the default Hex Quest, you know, Hex author in a way that's different than the Drifter and the Operator. And but yet he's another potential author in a different aspect of the potential possibilities that can exist for Arthur. But he's part of what they call the Black Watch in my role play, where they're sort of policing or trying to rectify certain shit within the Eternalism timeline of things. Either way, he knew he had to make his way to my Drifter to help him know the Hex, to have them trust him in a way that they might not have normally. Either way, but when he was able to get into being within this aspect of Eternalism, he didn't remember a lot of stuff. So it wasn't until he went to the Helmuth. The Helmuth was like, I took certain segments of what the Helmuth was saying. I even kind of ad-libbed on the dialogue, just letting the Helmuth say shit in the background. But he was like, oh yeah, we know you. You're Umbra Excalibur. Not Excalibur, Umbra Excalibur. You are Invictus. That, like I said, just role-playing, headcanon, just fucking around, having fun. But the fact that the Helmuth in my role play, before knowing what was up with the Helmuth was sharing through Flare to the Drifter, it was perfect. Like, it tied in perfectly, because, like I said, the Helmuth was speaking to this other potential author as if it knew him from another potentiality of existence within the universe that Warframe has here. And it's like, when the Helmuth was in the dialogue saying, oh yeah, we know you, we've been around, we always been here, what you talking about? Like, you late to the game. Yeah, this is my Hex saga. And like I said, it was a joy to create it, to put it all together and condense, all that material from the game in a
The Hex Saga role-playing experience Warframe and 1999 https://youtube.be/or3digito.
Yeah, my bad. I said it's 52 minutes and 50 seconds long. I don't know why I thought it was 2 hours. Anyway, so condense all that in less than an hour. Like, it was enjoyable. So yeah, check it out if you like. See how I was able to blend everything together, take footage together, and have a single cohesive story from the Lotus Eaters all the way to the Hex Quest finale, with a middle segment being of my role play of my other potential author and how he comes to find the Drifter. Like I said, it was real cool. But like I said, when you're having this conversation with the Helmuth through Flare, like, this shit right here was just trippy. Like, let me see. Right. We love you. We want to know you. We have watched you and loved you through the centuries. I mean, this shit. Yeah. This is what's up. So, let's see where we at. Make sure I get it right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe? Yeah, here we are. Pull the flow chart. Okay. So, I guess I'm kicking off the conversation. So, or I can start it off as, where in the hell do I even start? Or, hi. Yeah, like, you don't know who you're addressing. It could be any one of the three. Flare, Lizzie, the Helmuth. So I'm thinking like, or so. I mean, high is fairly neutral. Could start it off like that. That might be my first choice, or first. So it would be a second. That would be a third. Let's see what they got going on here. Doesn't seem to matter. All roads lead to Rome, so to speak. So I'll do high. Hopefully get an idea of who we might be talking to. I'm sorry. I didn't really know how to warn you. It's Flare, by the way. There we go. Now we get. I'm glad he identified. They identified who we're talking to here. Oh, you're right. Seriously, it's okay. It's complicated, I imagine. How can I be sure of that? Oh, come on now. The Helmuth don't give a fuck about pretending, and Lizzie got so much fucking ego.
Can you send the links for the Kim chats?
Got so much ego. She not gonna try to pretend. Yeah, I put it up in the beginning of the broadcast. I can link it again, no problem. One second. But yeah, it's called Kimulacrum. Yeah, Kimulacrum. I think that's how you. I don't know. It's not like Simulacrum, but Kimulacrum. You know how we go to Simulacrum and then we simulate the various different things going on in the game. Well, this Kimulacrum is simulating. That's not just simulating. It's reproducing and showing you exactly what the paths are in the Kim chat. I think it's a rather catchy use of the terms in Warframe. But like I said, I'm glad I decided to use it and still role play the point along the way.
https://browse.wse.wf/kimulacrum number sign CHATROOM equals sign MINERVAVELEMIRDIALOGUE_ROM dot DIALOGUE.
So let's see, what are we here? Are you alright? Seriously. It's okay.
Hi.
It's Sure thing, John. It's okay. It's complicated, I imagine. How can I be sure of that? I'm not, I mean, questioning it like that, I don't think is necessary. Is it okay? It's okay. It's complicated, I imagine. And I mean, I like the first one here. Are you okay? Seriously, but we've already recognized that he does not feel as though he is free to. He has the freedom to say what he wants to say, or excuse me, they do not have the freedom to say what they want to say. Because, like I said, Flare's non-binary, so it's they them type thing. So I'm almost thinking about going with this. Let me see what we got. Okay. So, like I said, are you alright? Seriously, leads you away from any type of bonus Kim. It leads you away from anything that's bonus Kim, I think. Oh, not necessarily. But there's another way to get to it. You can get to some bonus Kim eventually, but there are other ways to get to it. And the thing is that if you go some of these other ways, you can get some other bonus Kim. It looks like you can get about another additional plus 10 Kim out of this conversation if you go down the right path of things. But either way, like I said, are you alright? Seriously? He goes, no, I very, very, very much am not. I don't know what it's like to wake up every morning, not sure if you're going to be okay. So it goes into stuff like that. You know, and talking about wanting to shut down, shut out, shut everything out, blah 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 blah. So it's interesting that he does have the freedom to express how he feels about shit in that way. Apparently, I'm surprised. But how can I be sure that leads down a similar path of no bonus, Kim? Or well, you can kind of work your way back around, like I said, to those +5 points near the end of the conversation, but you miss out on the other +5 points. So apparently, if I was on the true path already, there would be either another option or a singular option of.
I just realized what you said, John. I don't mean Discord bots that act as tools help out in a server. I mean the malicious bots.
Damn. Okay, I get you there, Bandito. So if I was on the true path, because right now I'm in a true false. I could still fuck up and be in a false path if I'm understanding things correctly. But if I was on the true path already, there would only be one thing. It would be like she scared the absolute shit out of me. Is what would have been here, rather than these questions I can ask here. So I got
something like free platinum, click this link, blah blah blah, and it be spammed until that bot disguised as a profile is removed.
Yeah, I would never be so foolish to click on some shit like that, but hopefully other people aren't either. So he's like, it's okay, it's complicated, I imagine. And then we get the glimmering text. That's an extra 5 points on the Kim.
It's almost 5 am here, I'm slow, huh?
Wow, okay. It's 2 minutes to 12 midnight here. To put it lightly, no kidding. Do you know what it's like to wake up every morning not sure if you're going to be okay, or if you're going to even get through the day at all? Or will I have to shut myself inside my room, lock the door, and tell everyone to go away? Crawl inside of myself and hide myself away to keep them from seeing that side of me, afraid of what I might do. Do you know what it's like to wake up and not... Okay, cool. Do you know what it's like to wake up and not know what version of yourself you're going to be? See, I would go with this one. I can't say I do, but I can still empathize. Let's see what we get on the path of things. Okay, like my answer. Yeah, this was
it's 808.
Wow, cool. It's an interesting one to navigate here. But I think my answer does bring us to where we can get that positive Kim. That extra positive Kim. Damn. Yeah.
Nice video, John.
There's a way to get around to it. I'm not sure what all was going to be said, but yeah. I think this is a good thing. I think this is a good thing. I think this is a good thing. Let me see what's up. Hold on. Because according to this, putting that in and getting this response, it says Bolin Flare, pain, empathy is now true. So I'm on a true path with this, which is good. There's several true paths you can get. And I don't know how many you need to get the true ending, or you just need one. I have no idea. But I like seeing true versus false, let's put it that way. And what this flow chart is showing me. So let's see here. I can't say that I do, but I can still empathize. Flair's like, and I apologize for how I started our conversations. I was a complete ass. I'm just absolutely terrified. First, I lose my band, not to the tech rot, but to that shitbird, and now I have to contend with her and her designs on me. Now that my secret has come out, so to speak, I like to start over. Hello, I'm Flair, and I desperately need your help to get rid of the thing trying to destroy me. Let's see, Wadidja's like, can you tell me how this all started? How you wind up with Lizzie in the first place? Why do you think Lizzie is trying to destroy you? I kind of like wanting to go with this. Let's see. Alright. If I go this route, does it bring me around to the Kim? The extra 5 points of Kim. Yes, it does. Of course, the other route kind of skips over a lot of stuff. The other route, like I said, is like, because I can hear her whispering at the edges of my mind, constantly clawing. You're mine, all of you. You'll always be mine. Let us in. We can be one. We can be whole. This kind of things he goes into. If I was to say, why do you think Lizzie's trying to destroy you? But let me start here. Can you tell me how this all started?
Don't forget to like.
I appreciate it there, John. What are you talking about? Your video that Quentin was talking about? Oh yeah, definitely. Put that like up. It's always good for things. But yeah, can you tell me how this all started? How'd you wind up with Lizzie in the first place? Hold on one second.
WSP John and Wadidja.
Letting Banal. What's up? Letting. Welcome. Good to see you in chat. Let's see, where are we at with Luminous here? Flare Shish would say, can you tell me how this all started? How'd you wind up with Lizzie in the first place? It was after that shitbird had my band members publicly executed on every channel, calling us the enemy of the people. How dare he? How dare he try to silence us? I couldn't let him. I was desperate. I let the anger, the rage drive me. I did the only thing I knew how to do, the only thing I've ever known how to do in my life. I picked up my guitar and I answered his voice with my own. The music that screamed through me and begged to be let loose. It was like nothing I'd ever felt before in my life. I took to the stage and set free all the pain, all the fury, all the sheer agony I felt from the loss of my friends. I shredded until my fingers bled. Seems like there's a funny thing about infested blood and anything electrical around it. Oh, this is how Lizzie got created. Oh, I get it. I thought she kind of hatched out of him or some shit, or she was like she grew from him. His blood infested the guitar. Oh shit. That's funny. I can choose shit or oh. But I like the oh. Now if this is my actual response is more of a combination of both of these. But I like oh. Let me see where this leaves us. Both of them lead to the same path. Let's go with the oh.
Just popped out like a lil belly burster Zenolo.
Huh, right? Claire says, So now she whispers to me in the dead of night. I won't let her consume me. I won't. I am myself. But what little that ends up being worth in the end. Alright, so we can go with, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't think she's exactly benign either. Why not just throw her off the bridge? Maybe it's just a symbiotic creature you're fighting against. I like this first answer. Let's see. My initial answer brings you straight to the motherfucking bonus Kim. These other two take you down some paths that you can navigate back around to the Kim, the positive Kim. Let me see. Well, no. The maybe or maybe it's just a symbiotic creature you're fighting against. That will not take you to the bonus Kim at all. What happens with that one is that he's like, symbiotic, you want me to make peace with a thing that talks about wanting to become one whole and devouring me? That shit don't settle well. You're madder than she is. This was a mistake. I need to go. Ooh. Now, what's interesting is that does create a true thing. It's like, Flare Piece 1 is now true. Don't know what that means. But it seems like all the endings to this are all brings you around to some all true. There's no false end to any of this for whatever reason. No matter what path of things you decide to take. Again, I don't know if that's necessarily going to give you the true ending, but it creates true directions for certain things that happen later. And the thing about off the bridge, he's like, oh, thank you. What would I ever do without your sheer unadulterated genius? In other words, like, motherfucker, if I could throw this shit off a bridge, I would have been done it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, how stupid do you think I am? It was the first thing I tried. She was sitting on my bed by the time I got back. Wow. That's creepy. And she didn't let me sleep for 3 damn days. No, there has to be another way. Wow. That's fucked up. That's creepy as fuck. I'll be home waiting for you, bitch. Holy shit. So yeah, I'm good with what my first thought was. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't think she's exactly benign either. Okay, that gave me the bonus Kim with the flashing text, the glimmering text or whatever, or red text. Shit looks red to me. Whatever. But then as soon as it ends, you get an extra 20 at the end of it. But he's like, "Thank you, please. We have to try to find a way to get rid of her permanently. I don't know how to go on like this otherwise." I see my statement doesn't say anything about getting rid of her permanently. I mean, my statement doesn't mean that he has to get rid of her permanently. But either way, though, I like the way this came to be more so than the rest of the other shit. I'm still like I would like to think that the next relationship level should pop. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. Well, it's after midnight, I guess technically. Later night. Seeing it's 12 a.m. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very interesting.
At the end of the day, I really think everyone's doing the best they can. You know?
So yeah, if nobody's trying to open a relic or crack one, I'll go ahead and do my thing. And try to get some more in this Coda weapon.
You comfortable enough in there?
I do wish they had a different line of dialogue for some of the shit he was saying, because it's like, you could really take it the wrong way.
Please select destination.
Oh. Make the check. Okay. Okay. Even if I get the goal, doesn't matter whether it's Tech Rot or Scaldra. Don't have to worry about that till you get there. Okay.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Let's clap the Scaldra cheeks.
Yeah, man. Do you have a Technocyte Coda that you're working on getting disinfected?
Are worthy foes. Underestimate them.
Or are you just along for the ride?
I do it's at 75 or 85%.
Mm-hmm.
Zone is hot! Target is down.
You can leave, it's no worries.
No, you're right.
The scrubbers are
I mean,
prone to spore buildup.
You know, I'm not in a hurry. It's not going to be. It's going to be a minute before another Bassus's weapon comes up.
Shoot off,
you know what I'm saying?
buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
It'd be nice if it gets offered 2 rotations in a row, but I can't count on that.
Sacks off that scrubber before they sprout ahead.
But I appreciate you acknowledging the point that it might slow down my roll to achieving the goal of what I'm going for.
That's quite enough out of you.
Come out to play. I want to stick with Soldier, but I don't seem to be anybody up here. Oh, so it looks like you're getting yours again.
Takes care of that.
I'm glad the mission can be of assistance.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
See, like, I like the idea to bask.
Mine in the last mission I was in. My Coda was only at 25%.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Bragging about it? I see it. Oh, good. Oh, hey, hi.
Another
Thanks for
house
showing
cover,
up.
wherever you are.
Oh, there you go.
Spore count is approaching
Yay.
terminally unfun levels. Activate
Yay.
another health scrubber.
No, I'm just saying it's crazy luck, lol.
Right, yeah, no, I feel you. Shit. Like, I'm seeing my mercy kills, but I'm just a little too... Ah, shit. Just overkilling.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Oh, come on.
Still intact. All right then. You pranit.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
It's kicking off. Got the old blood pumping.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
Damn, it's over
Don't
already.
worry, I'll share.
All right.
Extraction is ready.
Guess
I
we
can't
having
ask
fun,
you to
huh?
fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
We're having some fun.
You've got a minute to get a health
We're
scrubber
having
working.
some fun.
Get some rest. You must be chin-strapped.
Old man is on the way.
Head direct.
Did you finish your coda?
Do not pass go.
No.
Do not collect $200.
Nope.
Hostiles! Contain them before it's a ball of chalk.
Just remember where you are. Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot. It will be the least of your problems.
Nope. Might be at 60% or more or something like that. I don't know. It's at 55 before that happened.
At the
I'm
end
at
of the day,
80%,
I really think
which is cool. All right, well, we'll go ahead and see what's up with Kaya.
I finished mine. Would you like to do the Railjack mission together, or do you prefer to do those solo?
I got another 20% to go, so, and I'm not trying to finish that tonight. After I finish with Kaya, I'm feeling like it's probably wise to just go ahead and close it out here. You know what I'm saying? Instead of try to run another mission. Unless somebody needs some help with something, I might, stick it out to give them a hand with whatever for a minute. But, if not, it'd probably be best for me to go ahead and close it out. And, God damn this room shit, man.
Okay, no worries. Understandable.
Yeah.
Family first.
Right, well, yeah, also to rest, and getting some sleep. Because I've been kind of pushing it a bit. It's all been worthwhile for sure. But, yeah, I need to have a little bit more respect for the limitations on shit.
How'd your son's birthday go?
Beautiful. I had a joyous day. I mean, it was really, really good one. I wanted to take him somewhere, and you have to book your time with this little indoor play place, and I honestly did not realize shit was closed today. I don't even know why the fuck it was
friends than us.
It was closed. Yeah, you're right on. I don't even know why it was closed, but it was fucking closed. So I got there, had a reservation, but the reservation for tomorrow. And so, my son's 3. He was a little disappointed, grant you, but he got over it. It's really kind of cool how
it turned out so good.
Yeah, it was nice. It's really cool how my son is really all right with delayed gratification. Like if he knows right, if he knows that he's going to get something, or what I'm saying, he trusts me because I always keep my word with him. Good or bad in regard to like something he may like if it's something he knows he's not supposed to do, and I say, okay, I'm going to take that toy from you, keep throwing it around or whatever it is, like he know Daddy's going to keep his promise, as well as anything good.
Business is close.
Right, as well as know that anything good, I'm gonna keep my word for it. So when we noticed that it was closed, I was like, yeah, we'll go tomorrow, because apparently my appointment is for tomorrow to have our time in this indoor play place. And so I was like, we'll go tomorrow. It's okay. We get to go to the playground. We do some swings and stuff before I go home, cook dinner. And he was cool with that. It was cool. And and that's kind of nice too, because I'll get to kind of extend his birthday week a little bit more. Me and my mother and my stepfather for Father's Day, and as well as like a pre-birthday celebration because my parents are going out of town. We all went to the city zoo with him. His first time there, he loved it. It was great. And then yesterday I took him to the store, let him pick out some toys and stuff, let him play with one of them, and then gave the rest to him this morning. And, let him play all day with the toys, playing with the toys and stuff. And then tried to do this indoor play thing. That didn't pan out, but, had a good meal. A family tradition with my mom is that she always would like take whatever edible for the party stuff, as far as like food, and shape it in the shape of my age. So like Like when I was 15, for example, she got 2 platters of big platters of like stir-fried rice, but then cut the number 15 with one with the 15 and a 5 with the other platter, so it and laid them together so it looked like 15, and took the extra fried rice and put it in another dish, for everybody to eat. But my 8th birthday, I remember they took donuts and made the number 8 out of them. Just my mom always would make my age out of whatever she ate, so I do that with my son too. And so like I cooked his scrambled eggs, made it a number 3. He wanted his little treat, so I cut it out to be a number 3. Took like some little fig bars and made a little pretend healthy sort of little happy birthday cake thing to him, in the shape of a 3. So yeah, he really liked it, because he even asked for it for me. He was like, "Can I have another dino bar, another 3 dino bar shape in the 3?" Like, he articulated all that on his own, and I was like, "Yes, of course," So it was cool, because even at first, like, because he likes his little dino bars, and was like, when I cut it up and pieced it together to make a 3 out of it, first he was like, no, I want my dino bar the way I want my dino bar. I was like, it's the same dino bar, and plus 2 is in the shape of a 3, you're 3. And then and I was able to convince him to try it, and he just gobbled it down. I wanted to get it on film, like have a little picture, like, here's the number 3 that he ate, and like he just, and I was like, oh dang, I missed out. But then he asked later, he was like, can I have another number 3 dino bar? I was like, yeah, Daddy, make you another one, And so I got that one on film. But yeah, it was really cool, and but we get to extend the birthday tomorrow too a bit. I used to be like, okay, I'm not sure where you're going with the used to be like, but it's just
nice.
yeah, it was, and so we get to extend that a little bit tomorrow with the indoor play zone, which place whatever that I wanted to take them to today, but take it tomorrow, and then my wife's is going to spend time with her family with him this weekend. Real film.
I eat the food fast. Made a nice little memory to recall back to, I bet.
Yeah, always. Yeah, to me, I like appreciating the reality of the memory, and I can respect the point of how things may fade in time, and what all we do with preserving things as we do, even with this YouTube stuff. We get to share it for as long as we can, and that's a wonderful thing. And similar to that with the photographs and videos of my son and our memories, like, if I can't get to the camera fast enough or video of it, I'm not bent out of shape. It might be a little bit like, it'd been nice to preserve the memory. But if I'm in the moment of it with him, bearing witness to what's happening and sharing in it, that's priceless. But because, like, put it this way, like, I know some people that act like, they have to have it on film. Like, I met this one guy, he was like, if you don't have it on film, it don't count. Like, he had a fetish for
actual film or from the phone.
No, it's a figure of speech in regard to capturing something on video. But this guy, like I said, he had a fetish for film and shit, or videoing things, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, if you don't have it on film, it don't count. It don't matter. Like, and he would say this shit. Like, I met him at this party. He was like, people would be like talking and telling about the story. Oh, this happened to me, blah 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 blah. Oh, I went there. This shit went down. He'd be like, do you have it on film? Like, he never skipped a beat with the shit. And even when I was talking to him, tripping about stuff, he was like, do you have it on film? I was like, no, I don't. But some people take it all the way there, and it's okay if they do, but like, I don't want to not appreciate the moment for what it is because I'm sitting there worried about a camera I have or don't have, or is it in film? Is it like, I do that enough.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was hilarious, and let me tell you. As a matter of fact, he had a little kid with him. Him and his wife, well, I don't think she was wife. It's the mother of his son. I don't think they were married. But either way, they were real real chill. You know what I'm saying? The kid was at the party, but in the room, sleep. You know what I'm saying? He was up for a little bit, but nobody was doing anything off the chain or weird at the party or anything like that. It's just that I wouldn't necessarily do that myself with my child. But
Just
with them, they were cool with it.
I'm a street photographer by trade, so I was wondering.
Okay, that's what's up, Nestor. Yeah,
He would say, do you know the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wisp?
What? Quentin, tell you can send to mine, bro. I'm not sure exactly where you are with that. Plagueis the Wise, the Wiz, the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Yes, I am familiar with that as far as Star Wars lore. Got you. But yes, I used to be a photographer myself too, just freelance, you know, and that's an interesting story. I don't know if I'll go into that one, but
Star Wars.
Yes, I know.
Star Wars references: rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing,
yeah.
rolling on the floor, laughing.
Right. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Honestly, Darth Plagueis the Wise, I am. But you know, as a freelance photographer, I used to. My grandfather. He passed away, and the family let me have his 35 millimeter camera. It was Canon 35 millimeter, and I love old school photography, you know. And so back then, the aspects of digital photography the way they are now for me back when I was 16, 17 didn't exist. But I love photography. I love filming, the aspect of film, media, drawing, art. Like I'm all there with it.
What kind?
It was a Canon AE1 35 millimeter. Canon AE1 35 millimeter. I think I know where it is in my closet. But anyway, it might take too long to try to find it. But yeah, it was a Canon AE1 35 millimeter. Had a I even had an optional lens. Thanks. I even had the optional, was it 25 to 50 millimeter lens, I think maybe. Or 250. I forgot what. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've gone to the point of it. I still have it, you know what I mean? But the bigger zoom out lens or whatever. Had a little freelance business, you know, doing some weddings and, you know, special events and shit like that, you know, because I was like, I went to college early, got my GED, so like, I went back to my old high school. It was cool with everybody. Took some prom shit, pictures with folk, you know, of them and little events. It was fun. And I even did some other stuff that I'll just take care on mentioning. But yeah, I nothing illegal, but I mean, yeah, I had a lot of good experience with the photography. But shit, where the fuck was I with all this? Yeah, so, but yeah, this guy and his, you know, was all about, do you have it on film? And his even the mother of his child was like, yeah, he is all about having it on film. So and he carried some shit around with him all the time. Like the party that he never left his hand, his little camcorder thing. And so you know he filming her ass and all kinds. So he filming everything.
For work I shoot with a Minolta CL. And when I'm shooting for fun, I use two different ones, including a point and shoot.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, that's excellent. I mean, the technology is...
Do you have any socials which showcase your photography? Would be real nice for others and myself to look through your work.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
In the same way, lol.
Yeah, oh... Ain't no shame in the game. It's all good, right? But yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, it'd be good if you in Discord, bro, hook us up, because I have you know, channels on or topic channels in the Discord for, you know, artwork. You know what I'm saying? Books, cinema, movies, music. You know, promote yourself and others. Like, you know what I'm saying? So there's something in there, a point. Because it's all about, what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? So if that's what you enjoy, and you don't mind sharing it, please share it, you know? But yeah, so, and like I said, I've had a range of artistic...
A lot of artists here.
And yes, definitely. I've had a lot of artistic endeavors and just, you know, hobbies, pastimes, so I can relate and appreciate for sure on a lot of different levels. But like I said, was trying to get to the point of, or did sort of slightly mention it, that having
For real, John, a lot of talented individuals.
yeah, man, peep through the Discord, bro. Peep through the Discord. Check the pinned comments. You might find certain highlights there. You can see my additions to things as well. And but I would say scroll through the topics of your interest, because everything might not be pinned that might interest you. That is interesting. Like, it's just certain things just were grouped.
I appreciate that, Bandito. But no,
Yeah.
fortunately I don't mess with socials at all besides YouTube. Every year I'll throw a physical show for my... Can you help me, Nestor, and I'll try to help you as well as I can to make our ideas for Warframe. I've started working on a series for my portfolio for my CSU I'm going to in August.
Excellent. Yeah, well, I respect that, Nestor. No worries. I mean, you know, sometimes these social things can be a bit much, and you know, never know what's up with folks. Unfortunately, that's not, you know, not to say that you need to be distrustful of everybody, but you know, one would want to take a degree of care in the process.
I still collect vinyl. I'm one of those weirdos grinning face with sweat.
No, it's not a weirdo thing. No weirdness about it. You know, no weirdness about it. Don't need to feel that way at all, or shoot yourself down unless you enjoy feeling like a weirdo or saying that you're a weirdo and that's your thing. But you don't need to downplay it or humble yourself to it or take that stance. In my opinion, it's not weird at all. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's classic. I mean, a lot of my friends still collect vinyl, spin vinyl. You know, no shame in the game. You know what I mean? And you know, definitely mad respect on the point of the social media shit, because it's a jungle.
Michael Jackson?
It's a jungle. It's a jungle out there with some of this shit. You never know. But you know, I try to be cool. I try to take care of myself too. But you know, if you do decide, it's all good.
My best friend, he only uses Discord and YouTube. He practically lives off the grind. Right.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine similar to you, Nestor. Like, he collects vinyl, house dancer. Like, you know, he's a director of photography as well. He actually...
No shade to anybody, but I like to keep my art anonymous. I have somewhat of a reputation within the photography world.
Fantastic. That's what's up. Yeah, the friend of mine, he is similar. He's fairly discreet on how he shares his photography, and you know what his artistic endeavors in photography. But the director of photography, he is nonetheless.
Thank you, Bandito. I appreciate your curiosity.
No doubt. No, I'm curious as well. But he only deals with YouTube. He doesn't do it, YouTube and Facebook. Because he used to do MySpace back in the day.
No problem, Nestor. You like to keep it grounded, I see. Very understandable, thumbs up.
Right on. But yeah, he only does Facebook and YouTube now. But you know, for yourself to only use YouTube, hey, that's admirable to even want to do that. I mean, I got some friends that are old school. They won't even fuck with YouTube. They're like, I watch that shit without having an account, but I ain't giving it shit. I ain't. And like So you know, like I said, to each their own, and it's all good. Let me see something here. But I'll link this in the chat. But like I said, the guy that I'm talking about, his name is Jack Gaston. He and it's okay to share his name. Like he has material out there, you know, with his name as director of photography. But early on, he actually gave me a spare of the moment opportunity to be the lead in a music video that was being shot. And he was like, because the guy like canceled last second, he was like, I think you might work well with what the director of the video, as well as the producer, who was, you know, the singer of the video. He's like, I think you work well with that. It's like, you know, I know you've never done anything like this,
yeah,
but
I'm one of those artists that is strictly physical material. None of my stuff is online or would be shown online. People come from all over.
fantastic. Yeah, I mean, certain things that, like with this guy here, Jack, it's all physical for the most part, unless it involves some kind of director.
Respect to that bro raising hands.
Yeah, no
That's
doubt.
Cool. I probably know him if he's still in that world. Haha.
I don't know. Like he used to be, you know, based out of New York. He's now here in Georgia. Let me see something here. But yeah, he does a lot of excellent work, and he's more physical too. But of course, because of the nature of what he does, there's going to be digital media of things, you know what I'm saying? So like with this music video that he was a director of photography for, there, you know, was a video, obviously. And let me see here. So yeah, this is the video. I was 33 in this one, in this video. I've never done anything else like this.
https://yutu.be/0L6ZB22GZ_SI=sign JQ44EEUQOBIZ03ZY. Going digital is the dark side.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, depends on, yeah, I can dig it, but yeah, no, you know, it is what it is. It's a thing of the times. It depends on how, you know, you're able to make your way through things and find success. Depends on, you know, how you use it too. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be dark side. If you want to go there with the whole dark side, light side, the force, like it's really not positive or negative. It's how you use it. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, but you know, I can respect the point of viewing it like that. But yeah, that's funny. But yeah, like I said, Jack has a lot of classic elements, and you know, where he likes the old school aspect of things. You know, but the way technology has just changed since when I used to do the freelance photography. Like, I really appreciated messing with some f-stops and knowing what's up with the apertures and all this, that, and the other. Now everything's fucking automatic. Like, it's idiot-proof. Like, I think there's something missing a little bit with that in the quality of appreciating film and, you know, capturing a moment in time and preserving it in a way that film can do so, or any type of media. It's fascinating to me. You are
funk and soul vinyl and hip hop tapes is my shit.
Oh, okay. So you're not. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Did I see something in here earlier? I thought you were doing photography. So you do music? I thought you mentioned something in here about photography, Nestor. No. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm sold with reputation within photography. Right. I got you. Right. And so you're just talking about the vinyl aspect, funk and soul. Right. Hip hop. Right on. Yeah, Jack's into house. I love house music too, but yeah, we Jack and I both, like, we good friends, go back umpteen years. But yeah, I'm down with the funk and the soul, definitely the hip hop. Yeah. Like, on my channel, I got a playlist for like music I enjoy. Like, if you go through that playlist, like, you'll see a wide range of music. Like I don't limit myself. I mean, I wouldn't exactly put it favorite on the list, but I've even enjoyed some bluegrass. Like, and I don't know if they call it that anymore. It's a music genre called ska. I think that's what they used to call it. Where they be like, it hurts my voice to fucking try to do this shit. It's like kind of hard rock type shit. I think you used to call it ska. But yeah, I've got a lot of varied tastes. But yeah, hip hop, funk, soul, fusion jazz, that kind of goes in the direction of funk to a degree. But yeah, I'm with you. Mm-hmm.
Death metal.
I don't think that's necessarily when I'm talking. Like
death metal. Oh man.
I think it is in the direction of death metal, but I could have sworn it was called. Right. I think that's what. Yeah. It was something like that, but it was something between like death metal and like I said, but the characteristic of the music was they had this real like deep.
Is like UB40, the police and all that lol.
Yeah. But it was like it was characteristic of this very deep, dark, hard toe, like, and like they'd just be hammering on that shit. You know, people like, they mosh pits and all that type of shit. It was kind of a death metal type shit, but it was characterized with this real
My
deep.
My is Cryoshal and All American Rejected. Ska with guttural vocals.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. So like I said, I've enjoyed music of all types of genres, like
face
shit.
Blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling. You aren't helping yourself with all these noises. If that's the ska I know of, huh?
I'm just trying to imitate it, but I know I'm doing a poor job of it. But if you didn't understand, you couldn't understand the lyrics. That's just what it sounds like. And I can't really recall any particular lyrics of any one of the music, but I'm just giving you an example of just how wide ranged like my appreciation for music is. And like, you know, shit, fucking Beethoven, you know, what the fuck, like I like music, plain and simple. I used to be a house
deep and hard in dark places and proceeds to make deep noises now.
Right. I've even gotten in a mosh pit once or twice, but
hardcore metalhead and I've never heard of that genre lol.
Oh really? Yeah, for real. It's dope. Like I knew a cat that like just to talk to him, he was real just mild mannered, real chill, blah blah blah. Like you never know, but he fucking performed the shit out of some fucking ska. Like if I'm remembering the term right, like I said, the last time I remember speaking about ska or even hearing the music, 20 years ago, roughly. It's been a long time. Like, you know, because the segments or genre of music can kind of change, you know what I'm saying, with or evolve.
You ever heard Suffocation? Brutal death metal band from Long Island.
I may have, but I might not be familiar with the name of the group Suffocation. Like sometimes names will kind of escape me. And a Scaldra, right? Who knows? They may be an ad-lib from that name. Who knows? But yeah, sometimes the names might escape me. But you know, the genre of music will change and evolve, and things that sound alike.
I just did a quick search. https://youtube.com/shorts/GT4DP3RLZPQ?mark-SI=1SIUBEHTHONHX.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Thank you, Bendito. Excellent. Hold on. I think that's what I'm talking about. It sounds a bit more reggae-ish than what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm confusing the two together, but yes, maybe I'm talking about death metal. I thought I remembered it being mentioned as ska, but I am familiar with what I was just listening to, and they had more of a reggae beat and guitar strings in it, and there was this sort of patois-ish sort of
send him some suffo
lyric going on. So yeah, I may be wrong. It might have been considered death metal. It may have been, but like I've heard some death metal where they're not really singing with that deep back of the throat.
That to me sounds a bit like death metal.
Yeah, it could be. Like I say, I like all kinds of music to a degree where it's not like I'm necessarily like feel like I gotta be hard set on knowing exactly what it's called. like for example, like I was an old school house music fan, loved house music, loved dancing 8-9 hours, but then like as times would change and I was listening to some stuff.
Sounds like if the screamer from the Skaldra Defense Mission was in a band.
Really? Okay. Maybe. But like as I got older, and I remember going to a club once and I was dancing to some stuff that I thought was house. And they were like, no, that's techno. I said, what? You know, and then techno, like I remember, all right, okay, techno, and there's still house was still around, house music was still around, but then, you know, you'd hear these techno house fusion mixes and this, that, and the other, and then all of a sudden I remember going to a club and I was dancing some shit, and I was like, damn, this is good ass music, I like this. Reminds me of house, and they were like, this is jungle. It's like jungle.
Metal genres itself have a hella ton of genres, it's very difficult to categorize them all.
Right, and I mean, no offense to music of, you know, aficionados or people who really just love music. I ain't trying to be standoffish about the point, but like, I just never really felt like I needed to fixate or remember necessarily all the genres of things that I've enjoyed. Like the major headings of it, I'm like, yeah, but like, it's a lot of branches to chase down. You know, like to me, to go so far as to know about jazz. And then there's a thing called fusion jazz. That's enough. You know, like I was explaining with this thing about house music and how it turned into techno, and turned into some shit called jungle, and then turned into some more other shit. Like, it's not, and also too, these other genres that things evolve from still are consistent, are still around, and house music is still a thing. You know what I'm saying? But there's all these other branches of all kinds of other stuff that's going on. It's a lot to chase down.
Mahey Vishnu and Miles Davis.
Yeah, right. Miles Davis, classic example of fusion jazz. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough to satisfy the point, but yet, like I said, I have a eclectic range of music that I don't discredit. I like country too, like, but certain music types, like it gets a little bit more narrow as to what I like, or how much of it I like. You know what I'm saying? Like I've heard some bluegrass I like.
Can't talk about anything. Y'all are dope.
Yeah, that's what's up. I mean, like I said, my channel. What did you think? What did you do? What did you enjoy? It's gaming focused to a degree, but it's about what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? That's what's up. So yeah, whatever that may be, with respect to other people's boundaries, with respect to, you know, somebody else's right might be your wrong might be your right, you know, and yeah, if we respect that boundary to all that, we can get along type shit, right? But within all that is a huge amount of shit that we can go down the rabbit hole with, or just trip around the park, you know, take a little rocket ship ride around the sun, come on back. You know, you name it, man. Let's enjoy it. So, you know, and I got a good sense of, I like to feel like I got a good sense of humor on shit. And I'm not too prudish about things. We can laugh about something a little sexual as long as we don't take it too far. More so for the point of, you know, the medium that we're on, as far as, you know, YouTube or whatever, and things like that. My private life, I might be jibber jabber on a subject matter that's a little racy, a little bit more freely, but no, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, music, photography. That music video I posted into the channel, like I said, Jack was the director of photography for it. Had the honor of, you know, being the lead in it. It's just me and another young lady. It was really cool. not another young, me and another, myself and a woman. It sounded odd arrangement in a sentence, like as if I'm a lady and there's another lady. Either way, no, it was me and a young woman in the video, and of course the producer, who was also the lead singer for the video. It was a way for him trying to get some of his work out and what have you. But yeah, I did some. The only thing I ever did on film outside of that was I did a little bit of extra work on a few projects, just as an extra, what I'm saying, background dude, like I was on like a season of Stranger Things, and like what was the movie with Paula Abdul, the comedians dudes. I don't know why the name's escaping me. But bottom line is, like, I haven't done a lot of stuff like that, but I've had kind of cool little opportunities throughout life to sort of do a few things. And, I'm not camera shy, but, like I said, it's not something I chase, or like I'm trying to live the hype of some particular thing one way or another. And if you look on my channel, like, it took me a long time to decide to do the camera thing. You know what I mean? It took me long. I just didn't feel like it was necessary. Don't necessarily have to do it now either, but I like the personal relationship of it. You get to know me. You know what I'm saying? So there you have it. But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's like I said, life's cool, man. It's the journey, not the destination. Trying to see, did I post that on the channel? I think this. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I should probably title these links so that people know what the link is. Anywho, let's go ahead and do this last Kin chat with Kaya. We got some goodies we can select. Okay. Oh, hold on, let me see what's up with this real quick too. 80%, right? Okay.
Please select destination.
All right. Kai. Let's see what's up with the chart. Cold try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the right one. But yeah, it was kind of funny, like, true story, like, the director of photography guy I was talking about, Jack, I was talking to him and I was like, what do you think on, when you see me on the broadcast? Because he's checked out a couple of them, I'm saying? He supports the point, which was really cool. I was like, you see me jibber jabbering and talking with folks. I was like, do you find me being myself? Do you think I'm putting on airs? Because sometimes when people get on camera, they're like, inadvertently and sometimes purposely, they kind of not necessarily 100% themselves. He was like, nah, that's you. I was like, cool. I mean, because I can't see myself. I can't necessarily sit back and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I know I'm being 100% myself, or no, I wasn't really aware of maybe some little nuance of me not being me, but yeah, what you see is what you get. That's what everybody get. And but yeah, it was like I said, Jack's a super cool, insightful person. Really glad I know him. But yeah, let's see. I just realized who you remind me of. A student I got paired with in my first year at uni. An incredibly attractive and brilliant student. I'm bracing for this to not start a fight. I'm bracing for this to not start a fight. Yeah, I mean, I like the second answer a little, rather than the arrogance of the first one. Although with Kaya, she might appreciate the arrogance. I don't know. Oh. Well, apparently I am not on some kind of... Okay. This stems from some kind of Kaya cake. I don't know what that's from. Something happened early in the Kim chats, maybe from a birthday thing or something. I don't know, or just something I missed in the Kim chats. Oh! That was from one of the earlier Kim chats where I had an opportunity to ask you this offbeat ass fucking question about baking a fucking cake. And so seeing that I did not pursue that, I do not have the option for this particular thing. Like I said, I do hope I get to have that aspect of a conversation with her at another time. So because I didn't have the opportunity with this cake bullshit, I can actually go a route where I get some positive chemistry, or not get another +5 on the positive chemistry. And if I go the route, so like I said, I what did I say I wanted to go with? Yeah, I was thinking more on this line. Let's see. Interesting. So if you go with the direction I was thinking on, this does not lead you to the positive chem. But what the fuck does it do? Okay, well, Kaya kind of goes into OMG, please, no, this is a happy memory. You have options on your response. Let's see, so it goes into her birthday. And then it wraps back around to where everything else comes back into play. And if I had that cake fucking conversation, it would be like, in a good way. Yes, actually, I was baking cake to prove you wrong. So she went off to bake a cake. I figured she did. And it made me think about the only time someone baked a cake for me was in this shy classmate. And so she goes into some stuff about, like I said, so some of this does wrap around to it, but like, to get the extra 5 plus chem, and like I said, I need all that I can get. I guess we go with a little bit of humor, rather than I'll look at it as my Wadidja just being humorous rather than arrogant or self-centered or some shit, and just be funny. Because I would crack a joke like that, if the mood struck. An incredibly attractive and brilliant student. Ew, hate to break it to you, but I don't flirt ever, especially not on the internet. She took that as a flirt? She took that as a flirt? Like, how the fuck you get a flirt out of that? How do you get a flirtation out of... Huh? What's that meme? Little white monkey thing, like, how do you get a flirtation? Like, anyway, no, ain't nobody trying to fuck with you like that, shawty. But what if I wanted to? No. Whoa, my bad. Hold on. What? What? I should have looked a little further ahead with this. What? If you go the route of, but what if I wanted to, it never be with me? Kaya's response. You get a +5 chemistry. What the fuck ever? Like, what? Like, now, of course, it ends the conversation after that. I mean, you, like, literally, it goes to the end of the conversation. it makes no sense. Man, I should have went. What? Yo, it wasn't trying to flirt. How is that flirting with her? How is that fucking flirting? I wish I had read ahead on that. I gotta be careful with this shit. I would have rather gone the other route, because what I'm about to do will not lead me to the positive Kim, and if that's the case, I should have just went the other route. Damn. Whatever. Why the fuck is she thinking that that's flirting? I'm gonna have to start reading ahead. Like, I've been trying not to read ahead and have some kind of surprise to what I'm sort of just skimming to make sure of one way or the other, but I need to start reading ahead, because it's like, how the fuck do you get somebody flirting with you? Like, oh, you remind me of somebody, like, an incredibly attractive and brilliant student. Like, I'm just either joking or I'm being arrogant about myself. Like, or you know, like, anyway. Let's see. Still made no damn sense. Alright, we're gonna have to go with whoa my bad, because I don't even like the other path of that shit. According to this chart, like, if you go this route, it looks like you don't even get the plus 20 Kim. You do get a plus 5 for some ignorant reason, which makes no fucking sense. I mean, really, it's the only option I have. Whoa, my bad, my bad. Like, I ain't trying to flirt with you, ignorant ass. Don't try it again, bitch. I don't want your ass. How about that? Can I say that as a response? Like, get your head out of your ass. I wasn't trying to fucking flirt with you. Fine.
She about to get into Eleanor's ear about this face with tears of joy.
Man, she better not. Cause Eleanor know where I'm at. She'll know. She'll know 100% I speak the truth on this shit. Like, that little shit was taking that shit too fucking far. Like, I was just being funny. I wasn't even trying to fuck with her like that. She got her head up her ass too fucking far. You know what I'm saying? Like, she might want, you know what I'm saying, maybe it does her some kind of good to think that I was trying to fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? That way she, you know, oh, I guess he was want me. Fuck no. I've actually run across some shit like that in real life. Like, I forgot what it was, but I at least 2 or 3 times I've run across some shit like that where I'm talking to a female, and I say some shit, and she go, "What you trying to get with me?" I'll be like, "What?" It wouldn't be a question if I was, okay? How about that? It wouldn't be a question. So if you gotta ask, then no. You know, if you're in doubt, no. You don't take what the hell I'm saying the wrong way. I'm just being playful. You know, I was being maybe a little provocative, so we say, you know, thought, you know, in what I was saying, but it wasn't meant to flirt with the individual. It was more or less meant, sometimes I've said things like it was meant to be a compliment to them, or just being playful about myself, you know, or the subject matter at hand, but it had nothing to do with like, oh, I'm trying to get with you. And I mean, I've had some females like on the other tip, like, they weren't rejecting of the point. They'd be like, oh, I thought you was trying to get with me in a positive way. And I was like, no, that's just me being me. I was just being playful about the subject matter, you know, and not being trying to be disrespectful either. But, you know, sometimes you never know where somebody might be with the point of certain things. Some people be a little prudish, as they call it, which isn't a bad point or a bad term. It's just that they're not that open with certain subject matters, or they just would never dare to joke about a particular thing, and they take high offense to somebody joking with them on it. I mean, I went on a date with a girl that did that shit. Wanted to take her home early. I mean, because I wasn't being pervy, but I was being flirtatious. But she took it like, whew. I mean, we're out shooting pool. She said she had never shot pool before, so I was like, oh, come on, we'll shoot some pool. I'll show you what's up. And so she was watching, learning. She went to go shoot at a ball that was sort of like in a position on the table where you gotta kind of lean in across the table a bit to shoot, to hit the ball. And she didn't want to lean in over the table to shoot the ball. Like, there was no other place for her to go to shoot the ball other than to lean across the table to whatever degree you can to shoot, you know, with your cue stick to hit the ball. And so she didn't want to do it because her ass was now exposed in some kind of way that she didn't feel was respectable or proper or some shit. And I was like, oh, don't worry. I was like, lean in on the shot. I was just being playful. I was like, lean in on the shot. Toot your ass. It's okay. I ain't trying to fuck with you. Like, but me saying toot your ass, like, I could have called her the worst scum of the fucking earth. She got so fucking pissed. She was like, take me home now. Fuck that. I'm not gonna have anybody talk to me like that. I was just like, what the fuck? Okay. Well, I'm glad I found that out now. Like, you know, and like, you know, in the conversations we had before the date was arranged, there was nothing telling me that saying something like that would have been offensive to her. And we were both grown adults. But yeah, no, it's just, and it wasn't talking like, oh, I'm trying to tap that ass, I'm trying to get at the ass, or put yourself in some kind of sexual situation. It was just being playful. Plain and simple. But it was playful in the wrong way with the wrong words. And she gave no extra option beyond that. And I think personally, I felt like she was using it as an excuse to be like, no, I don't want to fuck with you no more, so give me the reason why. You know, so I don't know. Whatever. But like I said, it's funny with this Kaya thing, with her going on about this whole, you know, you was flirting with me. Okay, don't try it again. No, I mean, this is polite. A polite version of, no, I fucking won't, and I damn sure wasn't. I promise I won't. Fine. Anyway, they still baked me a birthday cake, but told me not to share it with anyone and to wait until I got home to eat it. And to be honest, it was weird. It weirded me out, kind of like you did at first. And you weirded me out too. But then I cut it open and my kitchen knife hit something hard. Gross, right? Mega gross. But then I looked and it was like a plastic container they hid under the cake, filled with sealed genuine card packs. My favorite things ever. Is this like they're playing on Pokemon? Genuine Pokemon card packs? But a girl like me would not be caught dead with those at school. But obviously this shy kid saw what I was really like and snuck me the real gift, while making it look like they wanted my attention with a birthday.
No matter how small can be taken so literal at times, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I can respect it. You know, I have a literal nature about myself too. but not, I feel like not to a detriment. It's just that I appreciate words. I appreciate the meaning of things. I like the truth of whatever is, you know. But yeah, words are important, and one should choose their words wisely. I love that line in The Last Emperor from Peter O'Toole. When the emperor was like, why are words important? He was like, words are important for a gentleman to be a gentleman, or something like that, or to say what he means. But yeah, he just broke it down like, you want to say what you mean, basically. Mean what you say. And they're important for a man to do that, to be a gentleman. Thought it was mad cool. Love that scene in the movie. But yeah, I respect it. I get it, but it's sort of like how hard line she was about it, and how terminal she was about it. I'm glad I found that out early. But she had every room to say, oh, that, you know, speaking to me that way isn't the thing. You know, that's not my way in any kind of shape or form. I don't care how well a man knows me. I don't care if we've been married for 50 years. If you say toot my ass, you say anything like that, I'm about ready to slap you or leave. Okay, my bad. I will never forget it. And I would respect that till the end of time with that individual, sincerely. Like, I had a girl tell me she fell in love with me because, like, on our first date, she was like, oh, I kind of a little OCD, or just, like, bottom line is, when silverware scrapes a cup or dish, when somebody's eating or stirring something, it drives me crazy.
It seemed like a scapegoat scenario she put into play, faced with tears of joy. Yeah,
that's how I felt. But like I said, with this other situation, on the whole opposite end, first date, sitting at the diner, I was stirring my tea, and the silverware was hitting the cup. Cause I had no issue with the point. Nobody ever brought the point up to me. I'm just not being sloppy or like, I'm just normally stirring it, and it's just every so often casually hitting the thing. And she was like, that's like nails on a chalkboard to her. Drove her, like, she tolerated, she you know, she could cope with it, but like she was just telling me, just in passing, it's like nails on a chalkboard. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I can stir it like this. And I just made tighter motions with the spoon so it didn't hit the glass or hit the side of the mug. She told me months later, she was like, that's when I fell in love with you. She said, nobody ever cared about that. Nobody ever tried to do that for me. Yeah, I loved her. We did fall in love, and it's unfortunate the way that, you know, I mean, she was supposed to move down here to Georgia with me, but she had never lived away from where, you know, Baltimore, Maryland, where we were at the time. And so she had, you know, long story short, she got homesick. Plus, dude, she was wrestling with some bisexual tendencies, which I was helping her to come to terms with. I was like, well, you might want to pursue that. Either way, she did, actually. She was like, thank you. I enjoy the power of dating other women. But no, we had a really wonderful love affair in the time that we were together for almost 2 years. But regardless, though, like I said, this one that was like, oh, you said toot my ass. Oh, sit there. You know, like, dude, like, yeah, she could have just said, don't talk to me that way, and it would have never happened again. But yeah, I think that was a scapegoat or some shit. Like, what the fuck ever. Like I said, glad to have discovered it early. But, you know, no, I mean, people can be a trip. So after the whole, oh, he knew what made me tick, basically, and what I really liked beneath my veneer, I'm not baking you a cake. For someone who is supposed to be some kind of genius, you really take a while to make a point. That's fucked up. And how does that remind you of me exactly? What did she say? She thought I was shy or some shit. What did she say? Oh, he was shy. Wait a minute. Where does she say this shit up here? I thought for sure she said somebody was shy. Was the student shy? Oh, right. Obviously, this shy kid saw what she calls him a shy kid there. Yeah, I don't know what she means by that. I would want to say, and how does that remind you of me exactly? I want to go there with the point. And how does that remind you of me exactly? Oh, by the way, like those stories I was speaking on as far as like people in my life, like that shit happened like one of the things I was talking about happened 30 years ago. The other one happened like probably like, let me think. Not too much past that, like maybe 25, 23 years ago, something like that. It's just old. So ain't nothing like, man, them people probably it's all long and forgotten as far as time and the way of things in certain ways outside of me giving a damn about the memory of it. So, ain't nobody being harmed and no foul to them and what's up. And how does that remind you of me? But it's just interesting shit to share. Life is just wild. And the people you meet and the experiences you have are just priceless. And how does that remind you? Okay. Well, what? Are you serious? This flowchart says that if you go with I'm not baking you a cake, you get 20 chemistry points before the end of this. What? And then when you get to the end, you get another 20. I've never seen anything like this. Well, this is my first time really, since this series began dealing with this flowchart, but that's ridiculous. Of course, if you go with my way, my initial thought of, let's see. And how does that remind you of me? She goes, I guess in my own way, I'm saying I think I trust you with letting you know I collect Genimon cards. They're kind of for losers. Like, what does this have to do with the rest of what's going on? That's what's up. And sure, it's nice to get to know her in that way. Or, okay, great, she trusts me on that. But she seems so emphatic about this time travel shit and she's okay with taking this detour about some Genimon cards. Like, yes, it's cool to know, but it's sort of like, it's an odd detour. And of course they go to well, maybe you can show me your Genimon cards one day. Yes. Okay. And the whole, for someone who's supposed to be some kind of genius, you really take a while to make a point. And of course she gives him the sassy back. And explains that they're like a kid's monster card game.
It's just all at odds and evens trying to talk to her lol.
They're like a kid's monster card game and totally kind of for losers, especially in university. Yeah, it's got to be a play off the Pokemon cards. Or at least I thought, but the real losers were everyone else. Typical. It's all them. It's not me, it's them. It's either them or me. What do they call it? The just world phenomena. It's either you're a victim or they're a victim. There's no middle path. That's why I like being in the middle path. Like, not to say that they're not victims or not victimizers or not people on both sides of that fence, but like, you know, there can be, but they're both. It's neither one or the other. And sometimes, like, if a person takes accountability and responsibility for the situation, there might not be either a victim or a victimizer, it's everyone else or it's me. It could be everyone, or it could be no one. How about that? Oh man, but they don't teach it like that in academia. Like, this is some shit from psychology. There's no theory or model out there where the just world phenomena has a gray or middle path. You gotta be a Buddhist or some shit for that. But that's not a psychodynamic theory. They like to keep shit polarized. It's like, anyway. So yeah, I'm going to try to shoot for these extra 20 chemistry points. So I'm gonna read ahead. I'm sorry, because I just don't like having wrong being thrown for loose shit. I'd probably be gross anyway. Give some choices. Try not to read that much. It just leads to the same path. Try not to read too much. I want to have a degree of surprise or whatever, but open up to me. Right, everything leads to the final 20 points. There doesn't seem to be any negative flags up, so okay, I think we'll be safe. But that's true though. Like, if I'm gonna role play Wadidja, like, I don't bake cake. Like, I can cook. Maybe if I followed a recipe, I could probably get a cake, hopefully right. But I don't bake. Like, I don't bake. Well, I mean, I'll put some shit in the oven. You know what I'm saying? Some muffins or some shit that's already pre-set up. I don't think I've even baked some cookies, but no, I will bake a pizza. I'll put that shit on the rack, right? But anyway, but yeah, I'm not baking you a cake. Glimmering text. That glimmering test right there supposedly gives 20 plus chemistry points. 20. That's the full amount of an entire chem conversation. It'd probably be gross anyway. You're probably right. I could figure it out. Now see, I feel like I could figure it out, but there's some subtleties to baking and cake.
I'm a master class in reheating food to face with tears of joy.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'll put some shit in the oven that I ain't trying to put in the microwave. Like chicken. Yo, I don't know what the fuck it is about chicken, but bro, don't put chicken in the microwave. It just tastes nasty as fuck. I mean, unless it's processed in a certain way where microwaving doesn't have it tasting nasty. But I'll be honest with you, over microwave even that kind of processed chicken, like, I don't know, it's something about it. Reminds me of the namesake of what chicken is. They say it's like fowl, like game or bird, like chicken, pigeon, not pigeon, like capon or turkey. They're considered a fowl as far as like a species of animal, a fowl, F-O-W-L. I believe that's how it's spelled. Either way, microwaving chicken is foul, like nasty tasting to me. I don't know what it is about it. Like, I can warm it up slightly. You gotta really, really take care with warming up chicken, for my opinion, or it just tastes like shit. I don't know what the fuck it is though about chicken or foul meat. Turkey, same way. I try to microwave. So yeah, I'll warm it up in the oven, or I'll warm it up on the stove. But I take care. I'd rather have it a little less than warm than what it needs to be than have it taste nasty with the microwave. So I'm thinking I would go with I can figure it out. It doesn't seem like that has any bearing on it, so it's good. I can replay it on my gut, or what Wadidja would say. Okay, I can figure it out. Yeah, ha ha ha. Yeah. I guess in my own way, I'm saying I think I trust you with letting you know I collect Genimon cards. They're kind of for losers. So like I said, it seems to wrap back around to what the other thing was going to do. Or at least I thought, but the real losers were everyone else. Yeah, sure they were. Is this you opening up to me? Refreshing. Wow, we finished the whole conversation with only talking about time, without only talking about time travel. Maybe you'll show me your Genimon cards one day. I'd probably go with maybe you show me your Genimon cards one day. I'm like, seeing that she's like into them like that, like she's willing to share the point. I want, regardless of my interest in them, I'm interested in knowing her, to know what she sees in them, what captivates her about them, how she digs it. That would get me into the point of it through her. At least that's how it is with me with anything else. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, the conversation comes about the end. It's like, yeah, either way you go, you're fine. Like, is this you opening up to me refreshing? What is this? Her response to that is, don't get used to it. Maybe, I don't know. The other one, maybe you see. This is the one I'm thinking about choosing. Hold on. So the other one is, wow, we finished a whole conversation out only talking about time travel. She goes, ta-da! And so, yeah, I'll go with my point here. Maybe you'll show me your Genimon cards one day. And maybe. And that's it. 20 points. Now, still liked. Yeah, it's got to pop. It's got to pop to the trusted by, you know, by the end of this. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Right. And depending on what's up, like it'd be another 2, maybe 3 more levels above that, and then we're done. Hopefully. And yeah, because it's liked and trusted and close associates apparently and best friends. And I'm just going to get an extra double, triple confirmation on that. I'm going to look something up afterwards. But according to Rose, and I trust her, that's the flow of, I believe, the levels in all this. So yeah, hoping to have her open up to me. Well, she's opening it up. Softer side. See that a little bit. Yeah, so that's what's up. There we go. The chems for the day. I really do hope we're still in line and on track for getting all that we need to get out of this here for these chem chats. And it's interesting. It's nerve-wracking because it's like it's no going back on it unless you decide to wipe everybody's memory, and that wouldn't be cool. That wouldn't
Getting
be cool.
their thumbs up.
God. Oh, sorry. The Technocite's trying to summon me again. Like an ex who just won't take the hint. I am taken. Move on. Hello there.
Hello. Hello.
I know you worry sometimes about whether you're broken inside. I can't tell you you're not. It's not my place, but I do know you are absolutely deserving of my love.
That's interesting. It's like there obviously is something a little little just not well per se with I get, it's hard for it not to be living some kind of perpetual eternity of sorts, with what he went through in Deviri, or what they went through in Deviri, rather, shall I say, because everybody's drifter may be engendered differently. But, yeah, it's like, how could you not be a little messed up after all that? You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're handling it well.
Closer.
But yeah, let's just say a little something before we close it out.
Same here. Temples like us belong together. Cheers.
Cheers.
How are we?
Good.
Lovers come and lovers go.
Oh, well, I'm here to stay, so we're not... I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, as long as you're doing that, what is that phrase like? I hate to see you go, but I like to watch you leave. As long as it's something like that, that's cool. But yeah, so yeah, it was a good conversation. Hope y'all don't mind me sharing life's journey. Thank you all for sharing yours with me too. Mad cool interest with everyone, and was it? I think it was Nestor that was saying they don't do the social media thing. But if you ever feel adventurous and decide to dip out, do stop by our Discord. Yeah, but if you don't, no worries. Completely respect the point, and I'm glad at least we had an opportunity to cross paths through YouTube. Thank you for sharing as well. It's mad cool. Thank you. And everyone else as well, Bandito, John, you had Rose come through, a couple other folks that I've seen before, and I think somebody completely new that made a little comment on things, and I can't scroll all the way back in chat on the phone to really see who. I don't know how far back I can scroll in chat on the computer. A whole lot further, I think. But Quentin. Yeah, of course, Quentin was in, which was good, and Gemma stopped through. And that's right, Gemma goes by something else, right? I'm probably not going to see it right off the bat. I think this is Gemma. DJ Guru. I think that's Gemma. This one, I could be wrong. Everybody has these multiple names, and like I really am trying to recall everybody and keep everybody in mind, but at the same time, like it gets a little confusing sometimes when you have these multiple IDs. So bear with me as I maybe stumble through the point of making sure I remember a person's name properly. Yeah, I kid you not. With this, I said this is cool in the way of itself, but like it's just like the manner in where I play it just, it's going to be good for other Warframes, put it that way. And this is cool, but it's just the manner in which I like to use the secondary weapon is kind of just, I'm not even really, it's not about trying to be pinpoint accurate, which this is it helps for you to be aiming at the weak points. Like I want to, like, that's the reason why with the pox, like, it's not about accuracy, it's just hit the area and keep fucking it up. And I like the idea of this energizing shot, but again, like, if you don't have a health orb, then you sold out of luck. And from what I was dealing with as far as damage is concerned, like I said, having this extra armor didn't hurt the situation. I could definitely tell that I wasn't gaining as much energy as fast. And that was okay because the enemies I was dealing with were hitting the Warframe that hard where I was still doing okay with getting energy. But I could tell definitely I wasn't having as much energy all the time without that equilibrium in. I could tell. But again, I've been playing for years without shit like that, where not that it's shit, but I'm just without things like that where it's not a problem, because I'm health tanking basically through Life Strike. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, because an extra health regeneration is nice. Extra melee damage is nice, but I don't know what it is. I'll be honest with you. The 7.5 health makes a difference. Like, I've just noticed, like, there's times where I've dropped or gone down, or like health is real shallow, and it's just before I'm able to get a Life Strike out, the Warframe would get hit with something, and then boom, I'm on my ass dead, or needing a revive. But for some odd reason, this 7.5 health regeneration, like, makes a difference from that happening more often than it might not. Or it might happen if I didn't have this Tau Forge Archon shard with the health regeneration. But to have another one would be definitely beneficial too. And like I said, the way I have my original health to armor ratio, it was adequate for the quick thinking. And the thing is that a plus 250 on the armor, like, I don't even know if that's really, given the kind of benefit that is equatable for what I'm doing with it. In other words, like, the next 250 armor, does that bring me to another threshold that's pertinent to quick thinking being more effective with how your energy is handling the damage? Like, because it's basically converting your energy pool into like a health pool, a secondary health pool. And so, like, yeah, does 250 actually benefit like that? Like, I was just going to check something, because if you go to armor and Warframe wiki, Warframe armor and effective health, effect of armor on health, I think this is the one. I'm trying to go through the official wiki on this, and I'll be honest with you, like, the layout is different from the fandom. And I'm used to being able to navigate that a lot faster than Warframe's wiki, but when I have time to get used to it, it's cool. But like right now, when I'm just trying to find something quick, and I have seen where the information is in the wiki versus trying to now read through the wiki again to figure out where it is. Okay, reflective, effective health. Let's see, net armor, effective health. Yeah, see, so the next barrier is at 1200 health. Let's see. Right. Net armor. 1107. Well, the thing is that it's kind of interesting. Taking this up from 8 and some change where I was, it does bring me over a particular effective net armor and effective health threshold. Effective health, nominal health. But it doesn't take me beyond that, so it puts me right in the middle of the next one versus being just under a threshold. But it's like, I mean, according to this, it's kind of giving me an additional maybe 50% on what's going on, but that 50% is sort of like more like not what you think. I'm talking about from 400 to 500% on effective health. Somewhere in the middle there, because it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's debatable. I'll just have to I'll continue, like, as we go through things, just see what's up. Because it's like, it's not necessary for me to have, like, well, I haven't felt it was necessary to have an extra regen, although I've seen how it is beneficial, of course, without a doubt. So I'll just play with this a little, it's a little bit more. Am I really noticing any detriment to receiving energy from damage? I know with the lower level enemies, it probably will be a little bit of that, but that's always been the case to one degree or another, because they're just not kicking out the same amount of damage. And, yeah. And it's hard for me to let this go. I could let it go. It's not necessary. I noticed that much. I'm able to do without it. But with the fact that I have this energy pool above 500, it's hard not to want to take advantage of it. As well as the fact that I've given up certain things in the build to have this sort of have these fail safes to the equation. So I don't know. So yeah, we'll play it some more. During our in-betweens or the Kim chats and see what's up. We'll see what's up. But yeah, I seem to be having no problem taking stuff out. But yeah, I feel like I want to just put my Nadarok back on. Because, like, the Basilisk is cool, but it's not doing much of anything. It is. I mean, when I use it, it's just not. Just my tactics is just not that helpful for what I'm trying to do. I feel like I'm slowing myself down. I'm not. Why would this even show up? I can use Mending Shot on the Nadarok? This is not considered an AoE weapon? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I always thought that the Nadarok, I always felt like, or considered the Nadarok as an AoE weapon. So, like I said, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I might go back to the Vespa, but like I said, it's like, I like looking at it. It's a cool weapon, that's for sure. But
hello again.
Rose, she's back. Good to see you. Hold on. What? Did I take it off? Man, they need to fix this. This should not be sticking out the side of this weapon like that. That's terrible. Need to fix it. What? Why do I have this color variance?
Might fix it next patch.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they did. It'd be nice if they did, but I got a feeling they're not. I mean, not that they're not going to fix it. It's just that I doubt it's a priority. Although, to me, with it being special in the way of itself, from the 1999 content and everything like that, and they're fucking cool as shit looking, it'd be nice if they did make a pass and fix it. It really would be.
The Coda weapons are still fairly new, so who knows?
Well, this is the alternate skin for the Coda weapon, or any type of throwing weapon. The Protocol Hero throwing weapon skin is what I'm talking about. But the thing is that any of the thrown weapon skins look off. You see, but it's always on the left side. Only on the left side. So go figure. Go figure. And I'll just see. Yeah, I guess off camera I'll just try to figure out what the heck I was doing with the pox as to why I have two separate, versions of what's up. And yeah, there's only no alternate versions that I'm looking to do. So anyway, glad everybody could stop through. Thanks for stopping back through Two Rows. It's been a pleasure. Bendito, if you still got your ears on, I'm gonna go ahead and afterwards this hook you up on that administrator privilege on Discord. And thank you very much for accepting my offer and asking you to be so. Yeah. That's about all I can think of. That's about it. Let me check on you, What's going on with you, Alright, no, we're good.
I'm out, y'all. Peace. Have a good night to everyone.
Yes,
Sorry
Nestor, I'm about to close it down.
Around as much. Life got me bouncing around.
It's all good. Thank you for stopping through when you do. I appreciate the point, definitely, and sharing with us along the way of it. And yes,
Take
everybody.
Care,
yeah. It's a good time for us to probably all close it down. This is good. I can hopefully get about 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And but it's been enjoyable. And again, thank you for sharing with me and hearing my jibber jabber stuff as well. It's fun to share. Get the juicy deets.
If you don't
take care of yourself, lol.
Yes, yes, definitely. You do the same for sure. And so yeah, I'll be back later on tonight. Like I said, I'm going to make it a point.
Each other over for any new blemishes. Want me to do you first?
I don't know if I heard that one before.
I am most exquisitely bored.
Is she gonna say something every time I pet this cat?
Can it glaze over for a bit, okay? A man needs me in his head.
If you didn't catch that one, it's all good.
What are you doing that's so important?
Alright, we'll go ahead and close it out here. That's just ridiculous. But it's like, I don't remember every time trying to pet the companion. She decides to start saying something. That's just ridiculous. Alright. Well, again, thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's not right. Oh, shit. Try to do my little revolve and turn my camera off. Here we go. I'm all thumbs. There we go.
Thank you for viewing.